everyone. Hello. It's so great to see everyone. Loving all of you in the chat. It is awesome. Jen, I saw that you weren't first, but I'm glad you're here. And hi, Maria. She did get to be first. So normally you guys know that I absolutely love to go down, say hello to everyone who comes into the chat. But tonight we're going to streamline things just a little bit. So I won't be doing all the big hellos, but I'll scatter them in throughout because I have got George, the Antique Nomad, with me tonight. I am so excited. I have got the biggest variety and some crazy things that I have brought because you guys know I like bringing weird stuff to the chat and to the sales. So one of the things I was going to mention real quick right off the bat, because I know a lot of you are wondering what is happening. So I actually had the pleasure of meeting George at an estate sale that he put on. Believe it or not, it was on Halloween.
Yeah,
You never
that's
know
right.
when estate sales are going to happen, but it was Halloween. And a year and a half ago. How is it that was a year and a half ago? That is just crazy how time flies.
It is to me too, but look how far you've come with all of this. It's so great. You've got this great audience and all these people and doing lives and all this. It's just terrific. So I'm excited to see you again, and it's really fun to participate.
Awesome. So yeah, for anyone who doesn't possibly know, your channels, and I'm going to put links in and definitely talk about your live channel just in case people haven't subscribed to both of them. But yeah, just kind of let people know what's going on your channels, what you have coming up next, and where you currently are. Because it's
Yes.
always fun. You're like, where's Waldo? Where's George?
That is really true. And, I need to start using that. That's a very good point. And yes, you might spot me in a crowd if it's an antique show. I might show up. Today I was doing an appraisal fair in Newburgh, Indiana, which is right by Evansville on the Ohio River. So I am in Kentucky this evening, and I'll be shipping from Kentucky. I am headed to Florida to help Nurse Flipper with her eBay camp and also to do an appraisal fair and presentation to a bunch of people moving into a senior home about what they should keep and what they shouldn't. And that's going to be in a couple of weeks. And then after that, my next Northwest visit will be the second to last weekend of April, the 23rd and 24th, is the Spokane Antique Show. And I will be participating in the Custer's Antique Show in Spokane. So I'm going to get out to see everybody everywhere in the very near future.
That is awesome. And so I've put the links in for George's channel, George's live channel. So if you don't know, he does have two separate channels, and he just put out a video yesterday on the live channel.
Yes, I ended up not being able to film I couldn't film the antique show where I was doing the appraisal fair today because there were so many people, including a lot of great viewers who came and brought things. I was busy from 9 a.m. until 4 p.m. when it ended. And so I'm really glad I got to go live yesterday. We were checking out the venue to kind of see how things laid out. So at least people got to see a glimpse of this show that I was at. And thank you very much for bringing up the live channel. I haven't done a lot of live stuff lately, but I actually am starting up again. And I will be doing a live show tomorrow afternoon at 5 p.m. Central? Yes. 6 p.m. Eastern. Okay, yes, thank you. I have somebody off stage giving me the high time. I get so confused when I've been on Eastern time and then suddenly I'm on Central time and then you're on Pacific and I'm trying to figure out where I am.
Yes. And you're always, do I add one or subtract two or?
Yes. But anyway, thank you for bringing up the live channel, and I will look forward to seeing some of you there tomorrow, and I'll be doing some more live selling tomorrow as well. Although I have to say, part of what I had thought about holding after I talked to Trish, I thought, well, you know what? I'm going to put it out tonight. So you're
So
going to
we'll
see, you're going to get the jump on those people.
Awesome. That's great. And thank you everyone for saying hi to everybody in the chat. It is so great to see you. I'm going to, yeah, kind of skip the fun roll call tonight because George, don't want to keep him up too late past, since he is on East Coast time. And even though, yes, he is a night owl, yeah, we don't want to totally drain him. We'll let him get a little bit of sleep.
Well, thanks. But we'll have fun. I am really excited to be here, and I'm really excited to see what you brought because you were explaining to me that your Saturday night is more your premiere sale. So I came to see
It
things at the right
is.
time.
Yeah. And so, yep, I've got a couple of glowy pieces that I know people are going to really enjoy seeing. And I brought some weird because I love finding weird stuff and kind of going down rabbit holes and doing some investigating. But I thought, what a better opportunity to get a little more explanation on some of these weird things than with George here. And yeah, with that, I think we are going to go ahead and get started. So yeah, a little earlier than normal. I usually chat for about, 10 more minutes or so, but everybody's popping in. It's so great to see you guys. And if anyone happens to be new to my channel, I am on the West Coast, so I ship from Washington State. And so Sue will be happy to know that, yep, it took me 9 minutes in before I mentioned Washington State. So my Friday night lives are a specialty. We do antique and vintage photos. And you might have seen in your chat a gal named Sue Spezio. And she doesn't sell, but she comes on and does commentary. And
Fun.
she's in New Jersey, and she absolutely loves it when I mention Washington State.
Well, Washington State's a wonderful place.
That's right. All right. So tonight I am going to go ahead and go first. So a little bit different. And Paula, thank you so much for offering to help. And I really do appreciate her assistance. So Paula will be putting in the starts and the going once and going twice. So just to let anyone know who may not be familiar with my kind of newer format, I've been adding and changing and getting it just right for about the past couple of weeks though. So all items are going to be done on an offer up basis. We're going to put in a start price right at the beginning. As the items being talked about, explained, please use that opportunity to put your offers in, because towards the end of explaining, that will be the time that we will start closing it out. What I will ask is that if you have put in offers, if you are out, if you actually type out, and at that point, yep, I'll do a little roll call and get people to know if they are in or if they are out. And then when we are down to just the one person who is in, we'll do a quick going once, going twice, and sold. And Paula will be putting those into the chat. And yeah, so with that, and I've let George know that conversation is heavily encouraged because I know that you guys absolutely love it when items are talked about, explained. Maybe George knows more details, I'm sure, about everything I will be showing than I do, but I will do my absolute best to explain things. So what I've got first is a bird cloisonne trinket box. And this is going to start at $30. And oh, I've got my little handy measurer here. So let me get a measurement. So this is about 4 inches long down to the little end feather end here, and about 2.5 inches tall. And the inside, look at that color. Ooh, So beautiful. So there is the inside of the trinket box. And then the outside is this fantastic design. And the one thing I really liked about this is that the top feathers look almost like it's what am I trying to think of? Like it's sponged on because it just has that little splash of blue. I think that's a really neat touch to make it look a little more feathery. You're used to seeing, this just regular, solid filled in, but I really liked that little accent.
Yeah, that variegation is a nice effect, and that's something that you see starting really kind of mid to the later part of the 20th century, and it really adds dimension that the earlier pieces don't have. So I've always thought that was a very good technique as well.
And it's blue. Can't go wrong with the color blue.
Well, I like blue and green. I don't think you can live in the Northwest for a long time without liking blue and green.
That's right, because we've got the Seahawks and the Sounders.
That's right. It's our colors. It's also the blue sky when you have those 4 good months, and the green trees and the blue puddles.
Yes. Okay, now I'm not seeing any takers on this one. That's quite all right, because you guys know at the end I will do a recap, but that one is the first one. If anyone is interested later on, you absolutely can jump into the chat and let me know. Oh, Fiona. There's Fiona. Hello there.
Oh, we have a bid. Blackie Jr., $30. I'm back just in time.
That's right. You do like cloisonne, don't you? That is right. Okay. So we've got one and we are a-okay. So Paula, if you would go ahead and do a countdown on that one, that'll be great. And then we will wait for that to show up into the chat. And then I will let you guys know when I see it also. So there's the going once.
How far back does cloisonne go? Somebody said, and who made it? Probably made in Japan. And cloisonne goes way back. I think the Chinese invented it, like most things. They really invented a lot of these techniques, and I think that was maybe in the 1300s, I think, is
Oh,
when they
wow.
started doing the enameling, but it could even be older than that. China started so many things. They invented porcelain. They invented so many things that we take for granted. It took hundreds of years for the Europeans how to figure out how to make porcelain. So yeah, China was way ahead of us at one time. It's kind of funny to me that now they're sort of the place that knocks off our stuff.
Okay, I did not see the sold yet, but I'm sure it is coming. And thank you so much, Fiona. There it is. All right. Thank you, Paula. All right. I'm going to turn this over to George just one at a time because you guys know I can't count to 2. So it's one at a time.
One at a time is probably about the right amount, I would say. And let me see here. So the first piece I'm going to put up is going to start at $10. And it is this Royal Copley Ivy vase. And these are, I've always liked Royal Copley. This was made in Ohio by the company that also made, I think it was Stanford and Windsor Pottery. They were all related in the Sebring, Ohio area. So $10 is the starting price. This is one that does not have the Royal Copley mark on the bottom. They were not all marked with a impress stamp. Sometimes they were just a paper label, and a lot of times those got washed off. But the condition is really nice on this, no chips or cracks or anything. And I always just thought this was a nice stately piece. I have friends who collect the California Ivy by Metlocks, and they use these vases to accentuate. And I just think that they're pretty. It's a nice tall piece, actually. It measures, and thank you. I see Carol Bloom is in at $10. It's nice to see you, Carol. It measures 8 inches, and it's about a 3 to 3.5 inch opening, which means that your flowers will actually fan out nicely from the top. It's not going to flop over, or it's actually good for arranging. Some of these old vases are really neat to look at, but when you think about the practical use of them, they're not actually made to be used in a practical manner. So I like the fact that they actually made this with the idea of using the vases as the standard rather than making a sculpture. It's got this nice sort of buff body, so it's a little bit to the beige, but it actually would go well with the new gray interiors that a lot of people are painting. And I'm starting to look for things that I think are going to contrast well against the color gray, because so many people are changing over from earth tones, like I have behind me here, to gray walls. The nice thing is this one kind of goes with either one, as you see. So that's kind of a neat thing. And I just have always liked this piece. I see that we have a bid of $13. Carol and Suzanne seem to be going back for, hey, Larry Riley, nice to see you. And so I'm going to say fair warning on this, which means, Paula, if you want to start doing the countdown, we can go ahead and do that. I have to admit, I'm kind of a fast bid guy. If people are interested, we go, and then it's time
The only thing I will ask is, Suzanne, just let us know if you are in or if you are out.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to make sure, just in case Suzanne's having slow internet. I just want to make sure if you are out, if you could let us know that you are out. The one thing I think is really interesting about that Suzanne is out, thank you so much, is that the base looks like it is on a stand.
Yes, it was made to look.
Touch.
Yeah, it was made to look like it was on a pedestal, and that was part of around 1950 when this was designed. It gave it sort of a little bit of an Asian feel, and Asian design was kind of big then. So, well, Carol, thank you so much. This will be coming to you. I think that everybody kind of knows what to do. If you'll please just notify me at theantiquenomad@gmail.com. Even if you think I've already got your information, just let me know you won the piece, because that way I'll make sure I get you an invoice tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. Because George is everywhere all at once, doing everything. So yeah, that will definitely help him.
Thank you.
Okay, my next piece is going to start at $25, and it is this beautiful blue. I love this color blue. This Oh, and Tawny, all we need is an email with your YouTube name, your legal name, your PayPal email address, and your mailing address. That's all we need is an email from you with that information. And thank you, Suzanne. Now, because of the finger placement on this one, I decided to save this one for a Saturday night sale. I didn't quite think, just in case, I didn't want anyone to get offended on a Wednesday afternoon, because it always cracks me up when these are shaped in a certain way. I'm going to get a measurement on this one because it's a nice tall one. This one, ooh, it's so tall I can't even see it. So this is almost 15 inches. So really nice size on that one.
Yeah, great color too. I really like that shade of blue. That's the blue that I collected in my decor. It just it just goes with a lot of different things, and it's very tranquil. I find it very soothing.
Yeah, it's like a very nice watercolor. And this one I really like, because my lighting is going to make it look just a little more sapphire, but it has almost a lightish aqua tint to it also when you get it in the light just right. It's very, I like the multi-tonal blues when, depending on how you look at it, depending on the lighting, it can be a lot of different colors. Call it aquamarine. That is a good question.
Yeah, I mean, Viking called that color blue neat, but theirs was slightly darker than that, and yeah, it's sort of aquamarine. That's kind of a good range because that ranges from a blue to more of a teal to a little towards green. So I guess that would be fair. I just to me, I always used to call that electric blue for whatever reason. And I think I saw something in an old catalog way back from when electricity was new. They must have seen sparks that color.
Oh, that's very possible. Yeah. Okay. And Suzanne is out. And thank you so much. So we will go ahead and start counting this one down for Geneva. And hello, everyone who is coming in. Hello, hello. It's so great to see everyone. And okay, so Paula, go ahead and hold off on the countdown because Patsy, hello, Patsy. And hello, Michelle. Hello, Mr. L. Page. Hello, Helen. I'll get a few hellos in there. So Patsy came in at 30. Geneva, if you could let us know if you are still in. Yep, she is still in at 32. I know autocorrect got you a little bit, didn't it? Oh my goodness. All right, so this is an almost 15-inch, just shy of 15 inches. I'd say about 14 3/4, but you know, these kinds of vases, I am not good at identifying unless it has one of those bases in it, like I had last week, and I went, oh, that's Viking. I know that one's Viking because it has the right base around it. This one, I do not know who made this.
It's not Viking because Viking was always molded and not blown. Their subsidiary Rainbow Glass was the one that made the blown pieces. So, and I don't think that's Rainbow either. I do think it's an American company, and I have to be honest, that piece, which I've had a few times in various colors, I've never quite figured out exactly who that one was. I don't think it's Ellie Smith. The optic and the pull are different. I can tell you who I don't think it is. I'm not absolutely sure who did it. It could even be Greenwich Flintcraft or possibly even Bischoff Glass out of West Virginia. There are some other glass companies that worked in the modernist era that made cool stuff in those colors. So if somebody out there absolutely knows the identity, let us know. But I know it's not Viking.
And Patsy, if you could let us know if you are going to continue with offers or if you are out, and I'll wait for the lag on my end also. You know, we always have fun with the lag because there's the lag from you to the internet, the lag from YouTube, the lag from StreamYard. It's lots of lag. And then we will wait. Thank you so much, Patsy. And Geneva is still in. And this is a really fun one. I really do like how they got these pretty symmetrical, which you don't always find, but they got them just about the same size and just about the same position. So that was pretty good.
Well, and of course, they all were different because I think your audience probably knows, because I think a lot of people have caught on to why they're called swung vases. So when they swung them upside down and pulled, it was just random. Everything was just sort of up to how far the glass drooped. And sometimes they'd let it really go and sometimes only a little. And it depended on the glass blower. And to be honest with you, it depended on whether it was a Monday and somebody might be a little hungover and not want to work as hard. And so those tend to be a little stubbier. Then the ones where they were feeling really good or really pulled out and elaborate. And so,
or it was Friday afternoon and they just wanted to get
they
done.
just wanted to get home. Exactly.
Oh, and thank you everyone. And I see that we have Patsy at 40, and there is the sold. Thank you so much. And I'm going to write that down, and we will get George back up here.
Well, that was a great piece, and I love the color, and I love it so much that I'm inspired to put the item that I have in that color, which if you're not a modernist, then you might like this. It's the same era, and it's about the same shade of blue, but it is actually Moon and Stars, and it is the little banana boat. And I've always liked this color in the L.E. Smith glass. Now notice how it's just a little bit more turquoise, although really I'll bet if you put them side by side, they'd be very similar. We just have different lighting where we're showing you these things. So you have to imagine a little. Let's see if I put white paper behind it.
What are you going to start this one at?
I am going to start this one at only $15. So I figure that we can all have some fun. So $15 is the starting price for the Moon and Stars banana boat. It's certainly worth more than that and typically sells for a bit more than that for sure. And I want to sort of turn it around so that you can see that the condition is really very, very clean. There are no chips, no cracks, no scratches. And this pattern is a lot of fun. It is based on a Victorian pattern, and it's just so strong and so vibrant. And the color is really vibrant too. And it was so fun because in the Victorian period, they would have made pieces like this in clear, but in the 60s, it was all about color. So you get these really great colors in the glass. And I just think this is the neatest thing. I should give you measurements because as banana boats go, this is smaller than the Fenton versions. This one is 9 inches wide and it is 4.5 inches tall. And they always called these banana boats, I guess, like you were going to drop a bunch of bananas in them, but they're really great for holding napkins on a table. They're fun just for display. I see them sometimes used in various other manners. And I just think this one is really neat and was glad to find it. I don't end up buying a lot of Moon and Stars these days because people have caught on to this pattern and it usually is kind of expensive. So I was happy to actually find a piece that I could bring to you at a price that would be affordable. And I'm glad that it looks like you folks have some interest in this one.
And I have to admit, I'm always one of those people who goes, did they really expect people to put bananas in there?
I don't know. I think it was as much for decoration as anything, and I would just as soon put celery or carrots in it.
I love the shape. I absolutely love it. And I love that they call it a banana boat. It's just like, I want to put bananas in it, but I don't know if that was really what the original intent of the design was. Or
I think it was just a way to make a cool looking piece that didn't have a basket handle to get in the way, because they also did do a basket in this pattern. And so that is, this is basically a way to do something that was a little more functional because you don't have this handle in the way of everything. So yeah, I just think it's very pretty, and I'm glad that it looks like you folks are enjoying it too, because I do think it's a very nice piece. And like I said,
everyone.
And yeah, there's so many folks involved now. This is really great. And I see that we've got someone is out. So Patsy at 24 seems to be our high bidder. And if you want to count, if you want to count that down, we're good. Paula's on it. This is great. Thank you, Paula.
You're making this tonight. Thank you,
Paula. It sure makes it a lot easier.
Paula is awesome. She is a rock star. She helped several of us out, and she does a little selling on the side. So she will be in April. In April, I will be having her back for a Saturday night sale. So looking forward to that. So yep, Patsy M at 24 for that lovely item.
Thank you, Patsy. And I don't think you've bought anything from me before, so please send your information to the email address and we'll get that going.
All right. So for those of you who've been to my sales before, I have a lot of lights on, and it never shows uranium glass the way I want it to be shown. So I make little movies in a black box to show off the uranium glass in the environment that really shows it off as dark as possible. So get your popcorn because it is movie time. I mean, what would Saturday night be without a movie, right? So this item is going to start at $40. And I'm going to pop it up here on the screen. And here it is. And I'm going to show it to you so you can see next to my head. If you can see next to my head. Yep, this is about head big. So this is a big one. But that's great. You guys got your popcorn. But you can see this has a lovely glow to it. Now, if I try to do this, I will shine a black light on it just so you can see. Did we get, okay. I was just waiting to see if Paula got that into the chat yet. So this is a $40 start on this beautiful picture. Now, this was used. So if you're going to ask, are there some like spoon marks on the bottom? Yep, there are a few. I'm going to run the movie one more time just so you can see that absolutely gorgeous glow. Now, this is another piece because of the shape. I have not been able to find something exactly like this to figure out who made it. Sometimes there's ones that pop up and you're like, oh, that's it. George, any thoughts on this one?
I think there's a chance it was made by the Louis Glass Company, Louie, like it sounds. And they're a company that made some really neat things. They tended to make a lot of really bulbous pictures as well that are kind of Art Deco looking. It's got a pretty simple, straightforward optic, and it is absolutely 1930s era depression glass. That's why you've got that glow with the uranium in it. And I think it's a really nice piece. And that is a bigger size. Some of the pictures of that era are a little bit, undersized, especially considering how people live today. That thing will actually hold an entire gallon. And so it's a little more functional than some of the Depression era pictures that we see that are small. Weston, West Virginia is what we're getting from Angela. She's saying it's a Weston piece, and that actually makes perfect sense because they're the ones that did Blendo glass. And this would have been what they did before that time. So that makes very good sense. Thank you for that ID.
Yeah, she's in West Virginia, so that helps. She knows West Virginia glass.
Oh,
so
yes.
This is about 8 inches tall. So that's why it's about head size, about 8 inches tall. It has a 4-inch opening. And here's the interesting thing. I have, a few pieces of glass around, and I picked them up. This one is not that heavy. It's not super thin. You can see it's got a nice thick rim on it. It's got a really good sturdy handle, but it is not a heavy piece of glass. So yeah, even if you do want to use this, you want to fill it up, you don't have to worry about the glass being so heavy that, oh, by the time I get liquid in it, I'll never be able to pour it.
It's true. Weston was actually, I'm glad to know it's Weston, and it makes sense because they were really good at doing like the Blendo glasses on the thin side too. And they were smart about that because, some of the other companies, they made these very elaborate patterns like Holiday. I just bought a pink buttons and bows picture, and it's great, but it's so thick and heavy that by the time you fill it, you're lifting 3 or 4 pounds. And if you've got kids using it, for example, that's a lot to ask them to pick up and deal with, and maybe even for adults. So I think that is, in a practical sense, this is a really well-designed piece. I also like the fact that the spout lip is lower than the rim. And that's actually a thoughtful design because, again, it means it's easy to pour out rather than letting everything slosh because you don't have to tip it quite as far to get it to go. So they really were thinking when they designed that piece.
Yep. All right. Not seeing any takers on this one. So I am going to go ahead and put this aside. Now, if you change your mind, you just let me know in the chat. And we will move back to George's next item.
Well, I noticed that somebody said I would break this one in a week or my cats would. And yes, I had lovely kitty cats at one time, and I learned to buy museum gel and put all of that under my stuff so that it wouldn't move. And that turned out to be great because I was living in Seattle when they had the 2000 earthquake, the 7.0. And
yep, I was there.
I lost, yep, exactly. I knew you'd remember that. And I lost one piece, and it was the one I forgot to put the museum gel under. And it was, funnily enough, a bluebird of happiness.
Aww.
So, yeah, but I got another one. Anyhow, my next piece, I told my audience that follows me that I was going to bring some jewelry, and this is the first jewelry piece I have. So let me hold it up where you can see it. This is very modernist, and I think a whole lot of fun, and this is by Trifari, and this is going to start at $10. So $10 is the starting price on the Trifari pin. Trifari is a really good company, and this is the old stuff. This is from the 1960s. It has the crown mark. I don't know if I can get in tight enough for you to see it very well, but the mark is up there at the top. Oh, there it comes. Yes, up above, you can see that square, and it has Trifari with a little sort of crown shape next to it. And that means this piece was made 1969 or prior. And it's really fun because it's got this really interesting modernist design in silver tone. So it has all these sort of amoeba shapes that come together, and it is a brooch. And we are seeing interest in brooches again, not just on YouTube, but actually the market in general is turning around on these. So I figured it was a good time to bring something that had a little bit of a pedigree. Trifari was started by an Italian immigrant, and interestingly enough, a lot of people in Italy like it, although there's not really any specific connection. It wasn't like he went back to Italy with them, but they really are, I just think it's a really neat design. You can see the way it's finished. They used rhodium in some of their pieces, which they called trifarium. But this one, I think, is just a silver tone because it's more of a matte than a chrome finish. But I just think it's really interesting. It would be fun to wear on black or maybe denim. And it could be worn in sort of a formal setting or to pin a scarf, but it also could be very casual because of that sort of corrugation. So it's got a real modernist aspect to it that I thought was fun. And I see someone says it looks like steaks, and someone else says it looks like an abstract flower bouquet. And I suppose that both of those things are true. I'm more inclined to think flower bouquet because we have spring coming here. But it's a fun piece, and I'm glad that you folks are enjoying it. I see that someone said, yes, denim jacket. And I do think denim jacket is maybe the best way to wear this piece because it would really pop out on a solid color. I should have actually gotten one of my jewelry stands here so that you can see what it looks like against the dark color, but I'll just hold up my sleeve. There you go. So instead of seeing just all fingers, you can at least get some idea. Let's get that centered. There we go. That'll give you a little bit of an idea of what it would look like against the fabric background. So it really is going to pop. And I just think that that's a neat piece. And it's nice to see more new people coming into the chat and comments. So hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody. And I see Jan is here from Antiques from Karen, that you've been helping her out with her mom's house.
Oh boy, and she has done so much work and so much research and learned so much, and I'm watching the stuff coming out. It seems like somehow she's finding more and more interesting things as she goes along.
Yes.
Okay, so Carol is at 17. Here we go.
Yep. And so, yep, let's see, Tony and Carol, so
it looks like a piece to be put out of to be part of the modernist movement, and that's absolutely true. Trifari did a lot of modernist designs at the end of the 1960s, and this is definitely a good example. I should tell you the size. I haven't actually mentioned that. It is 2 inches across. Really, it's pretty much 2 inches every direction, and it's got just a little bit of surface rise. And I like to show that because, let me see if that will focus if I get out of the way. There we go.
There it
So you
goes.
can see it rises maybe a half inch, so enough to have some prominence and not be flat, but not enough to catch on everything. They were pretty smart about their designs. It's one of the reasons that they were one of the biggest costume jewelry makers for years. And I think that the name is still being used. I think they're still producing jewelry, but they haven't used this mark with the crown since the 1970s. So it's a nice earlier one. And Pamela Blanchard, well, hello there. I'm glad that you're
Hi, Pamela.
here. And we don't mind because you're here now. So that's great. And yeah, this is cool. And I'm glad you folks are enjoying this. I really thought this was a great piece when I picked it up. I haven't actually seen this one, and I've seen a lot of costume jewelry. I don't think this actually is one that, you know, we see a lot of Trifari with rhinestones and a lot in gold with pearls added.
Yes,
I don't think we see a whole lot.
Tone. Mm-hmm.
Especially gold tone. Yeah, they were really known for that. And they did a nice gold tone because it was soft, sort of like the silver was soft. It's not shiny and cheap looking. So I think that mattered. Carol says she's out, so I guess we should go ahead and do the countdown.
Yep. Thanks, Paula.
And we're going once.
Randy is out also. Randy was in, but now he is out.
And we're going twice.
Just popped in for a second.
And there we go. It looks like we're sold.
Right.
And if I'm reading this right, I think it's going to Tony. Yes. Well, Tony. Thank you, Tony. Yep. And you're new to me as well, so please send your information.
Okay. So my next item is one of those kind of out there kind of items, but it's so cool. I wanted to bring it to a sale. If nobody puts in an offer, I'm okay with it because I like bringing things for you guys to see. So this one is going to start at $75. So this is a higher end item. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that this has a amazing frame on this piece. Oh, that I've had down next to me. So here it is. And you can see next to my head, yep, this is a big piece. And what this is this is a certificate that was given for crossing the equator. And it is dated. I'll get in here so you can see if I can get it in here. It's dated 1944. Now, there are these around. They're really cool. I'll show some of the graphics because it's got some great mermaids on it. But what makes this one really fun, and I'm so glad they put this awesome frame on it, is that instead of having where it's going and what it's about, it just mentions a secret rendezvous of war. So this was during World War II, but you can see right in through this line right here. I'll get in close so you can see that. Now, of course, I can't see what I'm showing on the screen, so I'm just doing my best.
It looked good.
To get that up there, but look at that mermaid right there. Isn't she cool?
She is really cool. My dad got one of these when he crossed the equator because he joined the Navy right after World War II. And then they gave a different award when he went to Antarctica that was based on the same thing. And by then they had taken out the mermaids because the mermaids are, well, they're mermaids. They're not wearing any clothes. And that became controversial even back around 1960, apparently. I guess a lot of guys' wives didn't really appreciate the bare-chested mermaid on the wall. And so, but I think it's a beautiful graphic. I mean, if you look at it, they're just so ornate, and the colors are really good. I actually kept my father's and have it on the wall in my house, and I think it's a wonderful piece of art, and I really like seascape type things, and so I I mean, I would have kept it anyway as a memorial, but you know, this is the sort of thing when it's just a dull certificate you put in a drawer. These are really neat looking as art, and I really enjoy looking at it. It's got a lot of detail.
I'm going to get a measurement here just in case someone is wanting to know. This is 22 and a half inches across the top. And it's 18 inches down. But yeah, this is a really cool one. And again, if you, oops, let me put that down. There we go. If you go in and see some of the other ones that are out there, what really makes this one special is this, whoops. Oh, one of these days with StreamYard being backwards. It's this line right here that just says a secret rendezvous of war is the destination. It's really fun touch. And then it is actually signed, if I can get it in here. Let me see where I'm going. Oh, I think right somewhere in here. Oh, there. There is like a seal in there for, yeah, that is the U.S. Navy. They did the embossing stamp on it.
Yeah, it's neat. Yeah. And it's also stamped signed by King Neptune. So that's important too.
And there is actually someone. Oh yeah. So there are actual signatures. Oops. Right in there. And then on this side, there is the U.S. Navy. Right there.
And the guys who got these came by them honestly, because going across the equator, unless you were directly being shelled during war, when you crossed the equator, it actually was a bit of a hazing ritual for the new guys who hadn't crossed the equator before. My dad told horrible stories of, I think, being thrown into the bilge or something and having to climb out and everybody laughing. And that was part of crossing the equator. So this certificate, which was issued by the Navy, was a little bit of recompense, I think.
Yep. So it's okay if no one puts an offer in on that. Think about it. I've got it. And the top line, let's see. To all sailors, wherever ye may be, and to all mermaids, whales, sea serpents, porpoises, sharks, dolphins, eels, skates, suckers, crabs, lobsters, and all other living things of the sea, greetings.
Because it's from King Neptune.
That's right. So hopefully, I think they covered just about everything that could be in the ocean right there.
Well, they didn't give barnacles equal time, but
oh, that's true.
and where's SpongeBob on that list?
Oh, that might have been just a little before. Maybe SpongeBob's great grandfather hadn't quite made it yet.
Yes, that's right. No grand sponges.
All right. So everybody think about that one. If you change your mind and are interested, let me know. You know how to reach me. All right. And we'll go back to George.
Okay. Well, this next item up is a piece that I think is really fun. And I got it here in Kentucky because it has sort of a natural feel, but it really isn't something I would expect to sell in Kentucky. I would expect this because it's really modernist and it's Hager pottery to sell to someone who is into modernism. And look at these fun colors. It is so orange and so green. And this one is starting at, again, just $10. So bid early and frequently, please. This particular piece is a Royal Hager. It's got the mark on the back here. There you go. I think you can see it. It's very glossy, but it is, yeah, you can see Royal Hager there, and it's got the line number 185-S USA. So that was their particular line number. And I see Mr. L. Page is here. Thank you very much. I wanted to answer a couple of questions while I let you look at this. A couple people were asking when I'm doing shows again. I have a show in April, the 23rd and 4th in Spokane, Washington. I will be doing the Springfield Antique Show in Ohio, Space 301 in May. I think that's the third week of May also. And then the weekend after the 4th of July is the Portland Antique Show. So I'm sure I'll be doing some other things in the Midwest in all likelihood in that time as well, but those are the ones I've got scheduled for those who were asking. And Uncle Andy is in there. Whoops, let's see. There we go. My camera every 25 minutes or so clicks off for just a brief second for some reason. It's part of the programming. I thought the glazes on this were really neat. You've got this hot orange and then the green. So this is you know, Treasure Craft, which I wrote the book on, really introduced this whole idea of leaves and leaves as ashtrays, leaves as trays for food. And they did these very bright glazes, and it was so popular that eventually all the other pottery companies kind of copied them. And this was Hager's copy of them, but I think it's a really good style. They didn't do the brown like Treasure Craft, so you really just get all that pure orange and green color everywhere you look. And I thought this was really neat. I bought a Danish modern bar that I put at my antique mall space in St. Petersburg, Florida, and had actually intended to put this on the bar. And somehow it ended up in the box with me and came back to Kentucky. And so I thought, well, it was just meant to go to one of you folks instead. And it looks like it's going to. So that's great. I know we've got Carol at 18. I know Susan was interested. So let us know if you're still in. And we will let you folks contemplate what you think this piece is worth, but I think it's very nice. It doesn't have any damage, no chips or cracks or flaws. And I don't think it was used much. It was certainly really clean when I got it, and it doesn't have any sort of schmutz from seeming to have been used. I find it interesting. A lot of people are using these for so many different things now. They're using them just as regular trays. They're serving food on them. It's a nice glaze that you can easily wash off, so there's no reason that you can't. And
Paula, hold on one second, Paula. Don't count down just yet, because Gina just came in at 22, and hold on, and Carol is out, and Uncle Andy's out, and Randy, I think I'm gonna think Randy is out. Just want to make sure. Okay.
Okay, very good.
So far out, isn't it? All right. So I think we are with Gina at 22. All right. I just wanted to make sure. So thank you guys so much. Appreciate your patience.
Yes, that's wonderful. So we're on going once, going twice. And this is a very pretty piece, and it looks like it's going to go to Vintage Digs. And I know you know everybody by name, but you have a lot of folks, I think, because you're West Coast and you come on later and on a different night. It's so nice to be seeing some new people. And so please do send me your information.
Absolutely. That's right. Gina is in Florida, so it is going to be finding a loving home back in Florida.
Back to Florida. Oh, that's great. I just didn't run into you when I was there.
Gee, Florida's so big. What are the chances of that happening?
Well, in the antique business, it's surprising how easy it is to run into people you know.
And congratulations, Lucid. You are going to be getting that awesome Equator certificate. And yeah, that is going to look fantastic with all of your other lovely items. And oh, and Angela would like the glowy picture. All right.
Good.
Thank you, Angela.
Oh, that's great. That picture was well worth $40 and probably more. So I think that was a good deal.
Yes. Okay, so my next item, this is a Joseph's original, but this is it's a rarer Joseph's original because it's not one of the birthday girls. And this is something from the summertime series that was done. And it's a little harder to find this, and this is in beautiful condition. So it is going to start at $45. This is the gal. So she has lilacs. She's a little taller. Well, she's about probably the same height as the taller birthday girls. Oops, there's my measuring stick. So you know how when they get up into the teens, they get a little taller? She is just over 5 inches tall. And this again is from, it's called the Summertime Series. So she's got a lovely hat on. Her eyes are closed. I'll spin it around so you can see that beautiful hat. It is slightly pinkish. So if you are seeing that correctly, down to this beautiful ruffle on her dress. And look at her arm. Hard to believe. No damage to that arm. And these again are lilacs that she's got. She does have her sticker still on. And then here is the back of her dress. Nice little ruffle along the bottom there. And then she has these beautiful painted flowers on. There's the bottom where it does say Joseph, oops, upside down. There we go. Joseph Original. And yeah, she is an absolutely lovely piece, about 5 inches tall.
And you know what's neat about her? She looks like she's dressed for Easter and ready to go with that basket. And if you look at the way the handle on the basket is applied, if you're looking for figurines and you're looking for hallmarks of quality, the more pieces that had to be applied, the more difficult they were to make and the more expensive they were. So that handle could not be molded onto the piece, because if you notice, it doesn't touch her, it's not part of her arm. It's a separate piece that had to be applied. And so each time you had a different piece that had to be added on, it was another step. And so that means that this piece had a little bit more design going for it. And Joseph Originals were considered a little better quality when they were made than the average figurines. If you compare that to a Lefton figurine, no offense to our Lefton collectors, but this one definitely has much more delicate painting and many more applied pieces, many more things that made this a more special and more premium item when it was made. And this one with the brown eyes is going to be second generation, starting in the 70s, I believe they switched from the black to the brown.
And
and I see someone likes it. That's good.
We've got Paula in on that one.
And these larger figures, yeah, they're harder to get and they are more desirable. And I've sold some for some pretty big prices. A lot of people, just because they see the little birthday girls a lot, and especially the ones with the birthday number, which are very specific to, you want one holding the number 8. They think that, oh, well, these all should be really cheap, and they're not. A lot of them still sell for pretty big money. There's an old reference book that some friends of mine wrote about the Joseph figurines, and you know, there's pieces that sell in the couple $100 range, especially when you get into some of the music boxes and things.
And thank you, Paula. So I will go ahead and count this one down for Paula, since she's the one who's been counting these down. So I'm going to put in the going once. And going twice. And sold. Thank you so much, Paula. She is beautiful. You know, the coloring on her, again, not going to be as vivid under my bright lights as what she is in person. So you are going to love her. And I'm going to clear that out and we'll see what George has next.
Okay, very good. Well, first of all, hi, Zeno. Thank you. I see you there. He helped me get ready for this, and I'm very grateful. And I also noticed Angela, who got the green picture, said that she looked it up, and it was in the Weston and Louis Glass company information. So that's really good to know.
Awesome.
And yes, it was, I had a vague recollection from way back that was the case, and it turned out it is. Now, this next piece here, I'm going to hold up like this. This is a very pretty little coffee pot, and it's all hand painted and hand done. It's got apples on the front. It's got grapes on the back. It also has a motto on the back. This is Torquay motto ware, and I've got a string on it, which I apologize for. I actually thought I had that off, and it seems to be tied on, so you're going to have to see it with a string. It says, "It's not lost what a friend gets." And the idea is that it's nice to have people over and serve them tea and have fun. And this one is starting at $25. So $25 is the initial starting price. This is Torquay pottery. If you ever remember the old show Faulty Towers on, I saw it on PBS when I was a kid with John Cleese.
I love that.
I love that show, and
so
he's a very
politically incorrect. So be mindful of that when you watch it.
Oh, well, yes, that's kind of the point. He's a very irascible hotel keeper, and he's not a very nice man, and that's the point behind it. Apparently, he was based on a real person they met when they stayed in a hotel in Torquay. But one of the things you would do if you were a tourist in Torquay is you would actually go to the pottery factory, and you would buy pieces like this. And this one is actually on the fairly early side. It is by a company. There were several little potters there. Watcombe is the most well-known, but this one was by Royal Torquay Pottery in England.
There it is. Yes, Gina was asking how to spell that. I have no idea. And Jan, it looks like you get a gold star. You got that right.
Yes.
Fantastic.
It is a very sweet piece. I actually got this from another viewer who lived in New York. She is involved in the Torquay Pottery Society, and she was kind enough to sell me some of these pieces out of her collection. She had some really amazing pieces that I never realized they did. And apparently those potteries were around longer than I thought. I thought they formed in the 30s during the Depression, and it turned out that no, that's when they started doing the motto ware for tourists. But actually they were around quite a bit before. So this might even be as far back as the 1920s. You can absolutely use this. There's no chips, cracks, or damage. There's the original lid with a nice little green trim to match the leaves around it.
Ooh, that is so nice.
It is really cool. I think it's a great little piece, and I just thought it was really fun. I was very happy to get this from her. All of this is hand painted. I'll put it up close so that you can see the brush strokes in it. Every bit. The rings are hand painted. The motto is inscribed by hand, so they would actually go through the glaze before they fired it and scrape it back down to the red. So that's where you get the cute little mottos on these. And there's a lot of people who collect them for the mottos. They tend to be very wise and pithy, and sometimes very sweet like this one, and sometimes a little bit scolding. And they're just a lot of fun. I think it's a really neat piece, and I'm glad to see a couple of folks are interested in this. Like I say, it doesn't have any damage at all, and I was just really happy to get it. I believe it would hold 2 cups. It is 7 inches tall, and at the widest part from the ear of the handle to the tip of that is also 7 inches. So it should ship in a reasonable box and not be terrible shipping for those of you who are out on the Pacific coast. And I am shipping from Kentucky, so none of this stuff should be too exorbitant. And I just think it's really cute. And Carol, it looks like,
you let us know if you are okay. Carol is still in. All right. Thank you, Carol.
Still in. Very good. Yeah, I think it's a nice piece. I think the retail value on this is probably around $50. So somebody might end up getting a really great deal on this. It has a nice lavender field there. And I will point out this one thing. This is just a little bit of a glazed bubble. This is a factory bump here. It is not a chip or a crack or damage of any sort. So I want you to see that. And you can use these. Now, when you use an old piece of ceramic and it's going to have like a hot beverage in it, the thing to do is you put a little bit of, when you're doing your hot tea, first you would boil water or hot coffee or espresso or whatever you want to serve in this. First you pour in warm water, let the piece expand a little, then you pour that out and you pour your hot beverage in and it'll be just fine. It won't get thermal shock and get wrecked. And that's the way you can use old ceramics and actually use them and not worry about them. And I like to point that out because I really am a big believer in using your stuff if you have the opportunity to do it. It's fun to share with other people. If it's someone who's in the family, it's also a way to create some interest in it so that, you know, I get calls from people who say, oh, my children and grandchildren don't want any of my china, and I have all these lovely tea sets. And I say, well, have you ever used them with them? Well, no, they might break them. And I'm like, well, then of course they're not going to want them. You made them afraid of them.
Yeah.
So don't make your people afraid of them. So it looks to me like Carol is our high bidder.
Yes.
And it looks like Susan is out. So I think we can start the countdown. And unless anyone else is interested, if you are, please jump in now. But this is a very pretty piece.
Oh, the hand painting is absolutely gorgeous.
It really is nice.
Over how lovely all the different shades that they used in that art.
Yeah, they really did. So much color, you know. It was nice because it was, I mean, nice for us because in the Depression, well, this stuff was cheap, so they could put all these colors on because they had nothing but time and lots of material to use. All right, well, we have a sale. Thank you very much, Carol. And I think that I've got a couple of pieces for you now, so we definitely will combine shipping.
Excellent. Okay, my next item is going to start at $30. And this is a beautiful cherry blossom tree. This is all hand wired and hand set. These pieces do appear to be plastic. Now, don't let the fact that this is plastic scare you away from this beautiful piece. Every single one of these petals is wired in. All of these in the center are all individual pieces. There's 12 in each of these flowers. All of the flowers have 5 petals to them. This is navy blue florist tape that is used. And the base. Let's talk about the base. This is jade. I have a gem tester, and I went, that really has a feel to it. And so I hooked it up and I pushed it in, and yep, it jumped right up to jade. So this little base here is absolutely gorgeous in jade. And thank you, Fiona. And this is just an absolutely beautiful example of a very nicely made cherry blossom tree in a very like bonsai form. I've always been amazed when they can do the real ones and have them bloom.
A friend of mine's dad did that for years, and it was amazing. He'd get out there and manicure them and cut just the tiniest little pieces off. But they'd been stationed in Japan when he was a sailor, and he took it up, and he just loved it. And they're really cool. But I, frankly, in this case, would prefer the one that doesn't grow and have to be tended. The stuff that grows can be planted outside.
Doesn't need a certain amount of sunlight or water or anything like that. And
It's
yes,
interesting
yes,
that,
ours just opened here also. The cherry blossoms just opened up. Yep.
oh, that's neat. I remember when I was a student at the University of Washington in Seattle, and you'd walk through and the cherry blossoms were out. It was the beginning of a wonderful time of year, and
Yeah.
also a sign that school was going to be out in one more quarter.
So just in case anybody is wondering, this is about 9 inches across, and as it is right now, it's about 8.5 inches tall. And I think we can go ahead and start counting this down for Fiona. And thank you so much. You are going to love this piece. It is so beautiful in person. And it's looking pretty good on the screen. And then I will be able to compact it just a little bit for shipping purposes, but these are pretty stiff, so not a lot, but a little bit, because Fiona is in Singapore. So it's going to have a fun little journey over to Singapore, but things make it to her in just fine condition. So the USPS has got it figured out how to get things to Singapore. And thank you so much, Fiona. Oh, so Gina has a question here. I'm going to put that up on the screen. And I don't know what SCO jewelry is.
Yeah, I have to be honest off the top of my head, and it may be gold because I certainly haven't heard of a costume jeweler by that name.
So very interesting. We'll be looking for that for you to put that in. Oh, there we go. There we go. In Instagram or in another haul video so we can have a look at it. That sounds really interesting, Gina.
Always good to see something new, yes. But I have something old instead. So let's put this up. I've got another piece of jewelry here. This is a little pin, and it's perfect for when you feel like you want to be an enigma. Because it is a red ruby rhinestone question mark with little white rhinestones from the 1950s, and it is starting at $10. So $10 is your opening price on this piece. And we can tell it's 1950s in part, and of course the shape of this, it made sense they did it this way, but notice how the pin goes up and down rather than side to side. A lot of the earlier pins, the pin was set from top to bottom rather than left to right. And that was partly because they weren't entirely sure about the safety catches that they were going to hold the pins on. But this one is in the era where they made really good safety catches. So you actually can see on the back that it has a very nice little safety catch right there. And someone I haven't met before, it's $16. Well, that's wonderful. Thank you. This is just really fun. This would look great on well, really just about any solid color. I think it would pop out. And this one is 1 3/4 inches tall by a little over an inch wide. So it has enough size to be noticeable when you're wearing it. It's not teeny tiny. Oops, except I have now lost the focus. There we go. So there it is.
And it is Jan's birthstone. So
Very good.
We'll just throw that out in the universe there.
Yes, I just think this is really fun. I have only had 1 or 2 other question mark pins over the years that I have been selling this type of costume jewelry. They don't seem to come up often because people love the novelty of them, and so they usually sell really quickly, and when people find these, they tend to hang on to them. And there's a good reason. I can see
why. That is just so cool. And I love all the little clear rhinestones on that also.
Yeah, it really makes it pop and it fills in the space so that the red really shows up better. And what's nice is because of that, again, you could wear it against the dark color and I think it would really pop out. So let me put this against my sleeve again so you can see how that white really catches it a little bit and gives it an extra dimension that it might not have by itself. So I think it's pretty neat, and obviously you folks like it too. And I do think it's really nice. These red colors also, jewel tones were very popular in both fine and costume jewelry at the end of the 1950s. And so that's another reason we can date it to that time. And yeah, I just think it's great. The finish is nice on the back too. It's not by any company that I can identify based on the finish. It doesn't have the puddling of Juliana or some of those other telltale signs. And it doesn't have any sort of a maker mark on it either, but I just think it's neat regardless. And it's funny with costume jewelry, if it's good shape and a good color and a good size, that is what people are after more than worrying about names. Although names are great if you can find them, it's not always about a name.
Yeah, so many
my
are to find, and they are equally beautiful and yeah, equally treasured by everyone here who picks them up.
Yeah, I think they're really neat. I just always have liked costume jewelry, and I didn't know much about it when I started out. And a friend of mine took pity on me and said, "You're buying all the wrong things." He said it in a nice way, but he was really trying to help me. And I was like, "What do you mean?" And he said, "Well, you're buying lots of round pins, and people don't want round and flat. They want shapes and things that are interesting and eye-catching." And the other thing that I didn't understand is I would buy all these things that had 7 or 8 different colors in them. I'm like, this is really pretty because I like glass and look, it's got all these colors. And he was like, yeah. And which outfit are they going to wear it with? Because there's so many colors that one of them is going to clash. And I thought, oh, I
Oh
get it.
no, 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 no. That's not how it always works.
Not
People
always.
love multicolored brooches and they sell very well. And people do like round ones, but people like everything. They like
Yes.
absolutely everything. As I have shown people the kind of brooches that I like, very few people ever bring them to live sales. It's a very unique, very specific style. It's not flashy, but it's the shape and style design that I like. But
What is your taste? I'm curious about that because I haven't gotten to see you buy at live sales before, and I didn't have jewelry when you came to see me at the estate sale.
I will be back in like 1 minute.
Oh, good.
Okay.
I'm glad we asked. I want to know this. This is great. And she does have a good point. There's all these rules that we say, well, it's better if it's this and it's better if it's that. But the reason all these things were made in the first place is because somebody appreciated all of these things in the first place. So, you can talk about, well, in the marketplace, it's better this and maybe not so much that, but it's also down to individual taste. And let's see what you've got there.
Okay, I need a little space to. Okay. So, what I like, and it has to do a lot more with, let's see, where's another? Here's another. So, I'll do these two. So, here's a silver tone and a gold tone, but
Oh, neat.
these are the kinds of ones that I like. So, you see that they have a different but similar kind of style to them where
Yes,
they
they
have,
both are stocks and they're floral and they're modernist and yeah, they're cool.
yeah. So this one, has the mother of pearl. This one has the little pearls in it. But yeah, there's just something about that shape. Like this one's also another mother of pearl. Very different, not the flashy kind. But it's flashy to me.
Well, and it's interesting too, a lot of those styles derived in the Second World War when they couldn't get as many rhinestones and things to decorate pins with, so they started using more metal pieces and doing the big stocks of wheat and leaves and things with a few jewels in them, and it really caught on.
Yeah, so there's just something about that taller shape. It has like a little flow that way and a little flow the other way. And that's just, and that goes back to my childhood from the 60s where I saw kind of different things like that. But I do have some round ones that have that like leaf filigree to them. So, you know, but again, you could pick up any brooch practically, and it's going to be someone's style.
Yes, it really is true. While you were gone, I was backpedaling a little, and I really meant it actually, and saying that all these things that you see that were made because there was demand for them. So it's not like everybody should like the same thing. There's truisms and rules and things that work for one market or one dealer, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything for the next person.
Mm-hmm. And then Carol, if you could let us know if you are in or continuing to bid, or if you are out. And for everyone who is new to my channel here to join George on my sale, I just want to let you know every Saturday night I do a late night sale at 10 p.m. Eastern. I have different guests with me every time. It's a lot of fun. And I also do a Wednesday afternoon sale at 4 p.m. Eastern. So feel free to, pop in whenever you're available. And then you can ask a lot of questions when you're wearing your question mark pin, Beth.
Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you appreciated that like I did.
And several people did. Yeah, I have not seen one of those in the wild. So I'm going to be looking for one of those now.
Well,
That is fun.
I found it in Washington State, so.
Ooh, all right. Challenge is on.
Oh,
Okay,
hi, Beth. I did meet you today. Hi, it's great to see you again.
that is so neat. Okay, I've got something that is going to be a $50 start. And this is a little case. It's got this cool little knight on the front. And when you open it up, it has 2 spots for your calling cards to go in here. There is a little bit, let's see, this one, okay, this one not so much. It's still in pretty good. This one does have a little bit of wear. You can see that they used that a lot. So this is, if I'm getting this correct, we'll see if George agrees or not, but this is a Victorian calling card case. So I guess this would be more of a gentleman's, wouldn't it? With the knight. I don't think a woman would necessarily have a knight on the front, although she might.
It's possible because the designs that we think of as being feminine now were not necessarily the same things in Victorian, but my guess is it probably was for a man. And calling card cases were really important, but I'll let you talk a little more about your piece, and then when we have a little bit of a break, I'll talk about why.
Yeah, I do not know an awful lot about this. I did get this from an auction. This has a beautiful little embroidered flower on it. So it was definitely, made with care. That's for sure. Really nice on the inside here to keep the cards. And then here is the back where it just has like this kind of waffle pattern to it. And I'll give a measurement on here. Let's see, 5 by 3. So 5 inches by 3 inches. And it does have, I don't know if these are really in reference to anything, but these look like some sympathy cards, like they use them for storing in there. So there's this one. Here is by teachers and pupils at school district number 3. And that's a good question. I think that this is just leather.
I think it's textured leather too. It looks like it at least.
Yeah, and it
Yeah.
just, I don't know if I would know snakeskin anyway. So here's some beautiful handwriting. It looks like Mrs. R.N. Smith and Mrs. Frank Smith. So those cards are in there, but yeah, it to me just seems to be leather.
Yeah, definitely heat embossed leather and just regular like calf hide or cowhide, I'm sure. And the heat embossing was a fairly new idea then, where they could actually do that, where it was impressed with a design that would last. And it was very popular in card cases and purses as well around 1900. The thing I was going to mention about, oh, good job, LaDonna. That is a neat piece. The thing I was going to mention about the calling cards was that you didn't just show up at somebody's house. And up until really the early 20th century, most people, they might have a phone, they might not. You had to go through the operator. It was a rigmarole. So the calling card was a whole social system where you went to someone's home, you gave their servant or whoever answered the door the calling card, they would leave it. And if it was returned to you, the person would return it with a corner folded, and one corner said, yes, come on over. And the other corner was basically a nice rebuke telling you, I don't want you to come to my house. And then you went back and visited. So you didn't just show up. You actually had to go through this ritual of exchanging cards to be told that it was okay for you to come and see me at the house.
That's right. Victorian social media.
Yes, it was slow.
Now, isn't it also that some of those tall pedestal dishes, either silver plate or glass, was also set on a table, and that's what you would put your card in also?
That's where you would put your card, exactly. You'd be led into the foyer by the person attending the door, and you would leave your card in a proper receptacle for that purpose. Sometimes they're little low baskets, but they're almost always footed. Sometimes they're tall pedestal dishes, and they were specifically to hold the calling card. And then the person of the house, usually the lady of the house, would go through them all and decide who rated socially and who did not.
And who got ghosted and who didn't.
Who got ghosted, exactly. And it was convenient because even if they came to your house, you could still ghost them. You just didn't answer the door and you didn't return their calling card.
Oh my goodness. We really haven't come that far, have we? We just use different devices.
Nothing has changed much. Yeah, we're maybe just a little more direct about it now.
Okay. Yeah, this was a really, really fun find, and I don't ever expect to run into one of these again, but that is a really good question. I will say I'll get in close here because there is, and I don't know if this is etched in or how that is, but you can see on the, I would say maybe silver plate. I have no idea. I don't
think
see a
it's
mark
some
on.
sort of, I think it's actually some sort of a chromium or maybe because it's shiny. It's very shiny. And that was a pretty new concept then. So I think that's what it is. I don't see any marks that tell us otherwise. It could also have been nickel plated and shined, but usually that's a little heavier.
And then it does have a little one right there for the shield, a little bit of that silver also. That's
still. And is that etched at all?
Not really. I think it's just more surface scratching.
Yeah, well, that's great actually, because a lot of those had a monogram, and actually some people who get them nowadays want them not monogrammed. So that's
Ah,
actually a good thing.
and thank you, Paula, and thank you, LaDonna. And I see the going twice. And there is the sold. And thank you so much. I'm going to write that down. And let's see what George has next.
Okay, well, I think that, let's see, I guess I did a piece of jewelry last, but you know what? I've got one more that I think is really fun, so I'm going to hold it up. And this one is a very pretty gold tone and rhinestone. Speaking of things on stocks, this has a little bit more of a wide background than yours. And you notice it's different sort of texture, so it gives different gold tone. This has a mark on the back that tells us, hopefully I'm reading this right, but it is Kramer. And this one is starting at $12 is the starting price on the Kramer pin. Kramer is a company from New York, and Kramer of New York is their earlier signature. They went to just a Kramer signature in the 60s when this pin was made. And this pin just has a really fun aspect to it. I like the fact that they've used the texturing and the gold so that you've got a little bit of dimension. You have some shine, and then you have some areas that are not so shiny. Kramer of New York is actually a good brand of jewelry. And even the later Kramer mark pieces are considered pretty good too. And you can see why. All of these stones are set individually, and they have sort of a little bit of a gray aspect, and that's how it was made. They are a little bit of a smoky color. They're not clear. And so that also gives it a little more dimension. And this piece is rather substantial. This one is, let me measure, 2¼ inches wide by 3 inches tall. So this is actually really going to show out. And no, it is not Cosmo Kramer from Seinfeld. This is actually before that happened. But this one, let's get there, me $20. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And you're right, because this is a nice piece, and it should actually sell for a pretty decent price. I like the cut work that separates the different petals of this flower. And it's just got some nice substance to it. It's a little bigger than they generally, it's on the large side for rhinestones. And I'm noticing that larger pieces are starting to really sell. The people who buy these, a lot of times, they're not looking for demure. They really want to make a statement. Or if they're not really wearing them and they're collecting them, they want to have them where they can pin them on a wall or on a dress form or however they're displaying them. There's how it would look against the dark color. So you can see it pops out a little bit more there. And it's got some nice dimension to it, like I said. And you can see the stalks are rooted down in the bottom, and they're set very well. So it's not a trembler. These are not meant to move around or shake. That would actually be even better if they did. But this one is made stationary, and it's got some real dimension. It's probably a ½ inch from the front to the back as well. And you notice by this era, the pin goes left to right. And that's good on a piece like this, because putting it up high like that makes it well balanced so that it'll lay well and it won't flop forward on you. And so that's part of the reason they went to the left to the right, is some of the big old heavy pins that were on a post this way would kind of flop around when you wore them. So I think this is a well thought out piece.
And you were just talking about tremblers. So for those of you that don't know, this one with its little trembler like that is a trembler. So this one doesn't.
And tremblers are desirable. That's a neat piece you have there.
It is missing a few rhinestones, but I don't care that much about the fact that it's missing a few rhinestones. I think it is a really cool piece. But yeah, so since you had mentioned tremblers, I just wanted to show that that's what
oh, that's neat. Oh, I'm glad you had one just sitting there, because I realized I said something and it's without something to show as an example. People are like, what does that mean?
And I just happen to have it in this little bag where I had the couple other ones in there.
Oh, that's excellent. Condition on this one is good. There's no bending. The safety catch is complete. There's no missing stones. Nothing is discolored. There's no dead rhinestones, which is very important. You don't like to put things out that people will get and then say, oh, but that stone doesn't refract light like all the rest, because you do notice it when you put that on. So this one's in great shape, and it should date to right about 1970. And I see Carol is at $27.
And I think everyone has mentioned that they are out, and Paula's got the going once in there. Excellent. Thank you, Paula.
Speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay, very good. Well, Carol, that one is yours. Thank you.
Okay, so I have another glowy piece. We're going to do movie time again, but I want to mention this beautiful swung vase has a scratch right there. So I want to mention there is a little condition issue right there. There is a little scratch in the glass. And there's another spot, I'm not 100% sure, but I think there could be, it's so hard to see. There might be just another little one right here, but it's so hard there. That's like the best shot I can give you right there. Okay, so I want to point those two spots out before I bring up the movie and show the glow on this one. So just be aware that it's got those couple of spots. And you can see that this does have a beautiful glow to it. I'm gonna measure it maybe. And so this one also is about 15 inches. So it is another really nice big one. Another one where, no, I don't know who made this. It's got a, is that a six-sided base?
Yeah, the hexagonal base should be the clue, and that's another one like that blue one you had earlier. Well, I haven't quite figured out who did that. I can kind of tell you who didn't, but I'm not absolutely sure who did. I do believe it's one of the Ohio River companies, likely in West Virginia. It's not a foreign-made piece. There are some foreign-made pieces that are fluorescent as well, but this is American, but I just honestly am not sure who the maker of those hexagonal footed pieces was.
I forgot to mention this is going to start at $35. So $35 for the 15-inch. And it does kind of look like the Space Needle, doesn't it? Because it kind of gets narrow and then it gets kind of big again.
Oh, yes. I collected Seattle World's Fair for a long time, and it's definitely that same era. I think there was a little bit of a connection. I know when Viking started making the swung vases around 1960, that they really were looking at modern architecture and design and noticing that long and tall and thin like that was something that people thought was interesting, because, you know, up until then, most things were designed kind of rounded and bulbous and that sort of thing. So that just gave really good contrast. It'd be fun in a collection.
And the top is really pretty. I like how it has all these multiple little bits to it. Very nice.
And it's neat that it's actually a strong yellow color when you don't have it in the black light rather than the green. So if you have a collection of these, because you know, you don't always look at these in black light all the time. It's kind of nice if you have a little bit of a mix of colors so that when you're seeing it under natural light, that you have a little more visual interest in the collection.
Mm-hmm. And another lovely springtime color with yellow. And there is the base again.
Yeah, very good quality. You can tell that was fire polished, and I know it was one of our better companies. I just wish I knew exactly which one, but I haven't run into a piece of that that was marked in any way or any source that actually is said. So if someone out there in the chat knows, we would be curious.
And Jan, that is so funny. Yes, we won't tell her. So last night we had a fun thing because Sue's in New Jersey. I had Jody Renshaw on, who's in Maine, and I'm from Washington. And Sue asked everyone which state that they would relocate to if they had an opportunity. Washington lost by 1. Maine was the one that won.
Maine sounds wonderful, and Maine and Washington actually have not only some shared history, but certain similarity in feel. But boy, Maine gets really cold in the winter.
Yes, it does. Yes. A little too cold for me.
Yeah, yeah, me too.
Okay. I think we
An
can go
antique
ahead and
up
start
there.
counting this one down,
Okay.
Paula. We've got Lucid at 35. Thank you so much. Oh, no, we've got Spirit Junkie in, and I think we've got Randy in also.
Okay, Randy, your bedroom ceiling glows. That actually sounds really cool. I wanted to paint phosphorescent stars on my ceiling at one point in my life, but I was overruled by my parents.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Yeah.
It's like, why not? I mean, nobody ever looks at the ceiling anyway, except when you go in
Exactly.
bed, going to sleep. So,
Yeah. Well, there was this outfit in Seattle. I went to the home show one year, and they had this thing where you could actually pick, and they would do it, and they would do an actual constellation of your choice, which I thought was
whoa,
really neat. Yes.
that is cool.
It was a little expensive. That might be why they didn't want me to do it. I like, sure, that's what I meant. Okay, Randy, I gotcha.
And so Spirit Junkie, oh, there she is. Okay, another offer in. So thank
Oh
you
yeah.
guys. And Lucid is out. Okay, so we will just see if Randy is still in or if Randy is out. Oh, Gina, it is always fun having you in the chat.
Maybe we do want to know.
I missed. Did you tell Thomas to shut up this evening? Which, if anyone does not know, is a term of endearment for Thomas, especially the way that she says it with a lot of love. And Randy is out. Okay, thank you so much for letting me know. Oh, thank you, Robert. I am so glad. The heavy. Oh, I don't know. There's another vase. I have no idea who. I'm really good at identifying vases, aren't I? Not even. Not even. So yeah, sent Robert a beautiful vase. I have no idea who made it. So yeah, buy vases from me and I guess do your own research because I don't have a clue to identify most of them. Now, I do identify some of them. You guys know that. I identify when I can. Sometimes I just can't, though. So thank you, Spirit Junkie. I am going to write that down. And all right. I know George is like, what is with her? She can't figure out who makes a vase. What is going on?
Well, no, actually, you've had a couple that were stumpers for me that have been stumpers for me for years. So, that's part of the great thing about this. There is always room to learn more. I did the
Absolutely.
appraisal fair
I love it.
today. Oh, I do too. And I did the appraisal fair in Indiana today and saw a lot of nice people, a few of whom are in the chat here. And most things I had a pretty good idea. And there were a couple of things I really had to scratch my head and try to figure out on the fly, because you always end up with something that you have never seen before. And it's just what makes this fun. So now this piece is something that you folks may have seen before, and it is in really great shape. And it is this picture here. I've got another hand painted thing. I seem to be on a hand painted pottery kick tonight. This is Watt pottery, and this is starting at $15. This little jug, which is a number 15, ironically enough, there is the Watt pottery mark on the bottom. So you see 15. And actually, in this case, it doesn't say Watt. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they just say Ovenware USA, like this. But it's always a tan glaze, a tan clay, and a buff body with the hand painting. And I think they're very pretty. I like the leaves. They did various patterns. They did poinsettias. They did other flowers. They did a lot of different things over a 30-year period between, I believe, the mid-30s and the mid-60s. And then about 20 years, a collectors club started, and they started making collector club editions. But those were made in Wisconsin rather than, I believe it was Ohio originally, and the clay was just different enough. Plus, they marked them in a way you could tell the difference. But there's a pretty active thing. And Tanya, I really appreciate that bid, but I think that was 17.
Yes, 17 for Tony. Yep, 17.
Tony, I'm sorry, Tanya. Gee, what is wrong with my eyes? I've got to start wearing my readers when I do this. Tony, thank you very much.
Who sees that? That's 17.
Yes, it's
here.
So we're at.
Put Paula's in there. There we go.
There we go. We're at $17 there. So it's a nice piece though, and it really is super clean. The inside is just mint condition. There are no chips, cracks, or damage of any sort. I don't honestly know exactly what kind of a tree this is supposed to be. It might be based on a radish tree. I'm not really certain. But it's just a really pretty piece. Whoops, shoot.
I know, it almost looks like either a cherry tree or cherry blossom tree. Oh, is it from the 50s?
Yes. Are you folks able to see me, or have I disappeared?
Nope, we can see you.
You can see me. Okay, very good. For some reason, I bumped a cord, and so I no longer can see you. But as long as you can see me, I'm just going to keep going. I've only got, to be honest with you, I'm going to have to cut out after my next item after this anyway. So, but as long as you can see me in this, this is just great. And I can still follow the chat on the other line here.
And don't fear, everyone, the sale will continue. Even though, yes, George is on the East Coast and he does need to get some sleep at some point. So yes, he will be leaving. However, I will be having Steph from Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore joining me to continue on with the sale. So I hope that you will stick around and see what other fun things we'll have coming up. But yes, it has been awesome having George here. And I know George sleeps occasionally. Occasionally. Yeah, we don't get a lot of sleep, but every once in a while.
We try hard, yes, that is a fact. So
you have to recharge a little bit. And yeah, he still has stuff to do tomorrow.
Oh yes, I've got a live chat and sale tomorrow afternoon at 5 o'clock Central Time. Yes, that's right. So I got it right this time.
Eastern, 3 o'clock Pacific time.
That's right.
And you'll be on your live channel, right?
I will be on my. Yes, that is on the live channel. Thank you. I'm glad someone's paying attention to what I'm doing. I guess it should be me, but I'm glad you are. Thanks.
So I am going to put a link in to George's live channel, which is different than his regular Antique Nomad channel. So I just put the link in below. take a second while we're counting down this item, while we transition to the next item, and make sure that you are subscribed to this channel that I just put in there for live also, because it's
Thank
real
you.
easy to be subscribed to one, but then you forget George has a second channel and you want to be subscribed to both. And then make sure you click the notification bell and change it to all, so you'll get notified when he goes live. And if you're watching on your phone, make sure you have your notification turned on so that you'll get YouTube notifications. Yeah, there's a lot to remember for getting notifications.
Oh, that's really great, though. I really appreciate it. And yes, Bruce and Gussie, I will have a live sale in conjunction with tomorrow's show. So, and I really, I just really enjoyed being here to do this. I think, honestly, if it's all right with you, I am going to cut out because something's happened on my end and I can't actually see the monitor to know what I'm doing anymore.
Okay.
But I think that since you can still see me and I'm staring, I think I'm still in focus. So that's good.
Yes, you are. Yep. And
well,
yes, Auntie Christy put up there that you wrote the book on treasure craft. And yep, you can get to the link to his website. If you haven't yet ordered your copy, that's a great way to get a copy of the treasure craft book. And thank you so much, George. I really appreciate you coming and hanging out with me on a Saturday night and hanging out with everybody. Thank you guys so much in the chat. Now, stay with me as George transitions out. I'm going to get Steph in here also. So Steph did have a chance to meet George earlier prior to going live. So even though he can't see her, he can visualize that she is here also.
Yay. Well, that's
Hi,
great.
George.
You'll have a lot of fun. Hi there, Steph. You'll have a lot of fun. This is a great group of people, and I was so pleased and very thankful to get to do this with you. And thank you so much for inviting me.
Oh, hey, I am hoping that, yeah, somewhere down the line, we can get you to be able to come back and do this again. Even though he's got a very busy schedule, we'll try to find, I'm hoping
we'll make it work.
But thank you so much and have a great sale tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing it. And yeah, so you get some rest and take care.
Well, thank you, folks, very much. Have a good evening, everybody.
Bye, George.
Bye.
All right, so I've got Steph with me now. Yay! For those of you that don't know, I'm going to put Steph up here on the big screen so she can do just a little introduction. If you don't know who she is, I'm going to go grab the link to her channel and I'm going to put it in the chat while she's talking. And make sure you do also mention when you do your live sales.
All right. Well, I am Steph from Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore. I do my live sales on Tuesdays and Friday nights at 9:00 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So midnight Eastern Standard Time. It's a late night, obviously. And that's it. What else do you want me to say, Trisha? I'm a little flustered. George was here. Trisha? Trisha, you're muted.
I am muted because I was on my channel and I wanted to make sure my video didn't go. Okay, so here's the link to Steph's channel. So yes, so she does late night sales, and you never know. She just might pop up on someone's day channel. She could be all over the place in a good way.
I can't imagine a bad way to be all over the place.
So would you like to go ahead and show an item, or?
All right. I guess I'll just jump right in, right? It was your turn, though. It's your turn. No, you go, Trisha. It's your turn.
Oh, okay. I'll go then. Okay. So I've got a really neat item. I've got a junk jar. And this junk jar is going to start at $40.
Woo!
It is full, and I'm going to take the top off here and show you that it is full. And I'll get in close so you can see. I think that this is full of all kinds of little toys, probably Cracker Jack prizes, not cat toys, no. But yeah, if you like little junk jars, these are really full of teeny tiny little toys is what is in here. All kinds of things. And yeah, it's just got a little bit of everything. And I think that a lot of these are from the 60s, 70s, gumballs. There's probably a lot of
Gumballs.
Cracker Jacks in there.
Gumballs.
Yeah, those little plastic things that used to be full of toys. You'd get them at like the
right.
It was like, if you behave, you can have one. Oh, there's an F.
Or if you steal a dime or a penny from your...
There's a tooth.
A tooth?
Yeah, there's a tooth. So there is just all kinds of things. Oh, there's the letter Q. Tons and tons and tons of things to explore. And all of these little metal charms. There's a whole bunch of those in there. I think there's a few on top.
Did it come that way or did you create that jar?
Nope, it came this way.
Wow.
So let's see if I can pull out some of these things. So here is a little football. There's, ooh, you can be a pirate.
Who says we're not pirates?
Well, that's true. I'm not quite sure what that is. Oh, I think that's a little basketball, but see, it's on a little whatever those things are called. Let's see. This is everybody's favorite. It's a squirrel. We've got a little rubber fish. So yeah, it's just full of all kinds of things.
Does anything glow?
Little car. I don't know.
I seem to remember some of those things glowing.
Let's see. That's a good question. I don't think you're going to be able to see. So yeah, some of these plastic things do glow. See, like that white one, but you can't really see that glows. But yeah, there are a few. Oh, those glow. Let me see if I can show.
I think that's like a sharp memory from my childhood, getting and wondering if the ones that you got, did they glow?
Yeah, so there are a few glowies in here, but yeah, it's an interesting little collection. But yeah, just all kinds of little bits and bobs in here. So this one is $40. Oh, there's a flamingo.
I saw the flamingo.
And there's some more animals, and let's see what I don't know what that guy is.
That's a guy.
It's a guy. That's right.
A red guy.
And oh, there's a crab, a little globe. Oh, another tooth. The letter P. Oh, there's a yellow guy.
Do you see what Randy's saying?
I'm interested in one of those full of 50s action figure. Well, yeah, that red guy can be an action figure. You just have to make up your own story. I know that's not what you're talking about, Randy, but it could be.
I see a peace sign in there.
So yeah, it's just full of all kinds of little things. Oh, that looks like maybe a little top, that yellow thing, like you spin
There's
it
another
around.
guy, a green guy.
Oh, yep, a green guy, a Bluetooth.
Before its time, Bluetooth.
There's an ant. And a peanut.
I feel like we need some kind of like intermission. I know what, but aren't you still a little flustered over George?
No.
Okay, I am. I'll admit it.
That's okay. You're taking a minute right now. Okay, so if anyone is interested in the junk jar, $40, let me know anytime. I'm going to put that aside for right now. Okay. And Steph is going to take a deep cleansing breath. She's going to, Patsy, I think a lot of those were Cracker Jack toys. I do. Yep. I think that is exactly the situation. And I think it's really cool that they filled up a whole jar full of them. Okay, Steph, let's see what item kind of
going to depend.
To start with.
It's going to depend. I need help. I need some help.
Okay.
When is Easter?
On 3 weeks.
Okay. Not that this is an Easter item, but it's as Easter as I'm going to get.
Okay.
So this will start at I'm going to start at $15. And it's not, I mean, I don't think it's vintage. I can't see right now. I'll hold it up here and see what the year is on this, if there's a year. But it is a Peter Rabbit Happy Birthday Bank. So I guess it's Happy Birthday. So the rabbit doesn't even matter, and Easter doesn't even matter. But it is Wedgwood. I think it says
it matters. All right. It matters. Wow, a Wedgwood Peter Rabbit.
I'm trying. I think it says 96. Trying to make it focus. Do you see that little tiny thing there?
Yeah, hold it just a little closer. Keep going. Yeah, it's either 96 or 98.
Yeah, I think it's 96. It is a little Wedgwood bank. It's in perfect condition and comes with the box. So semi-new old stock in perfect shape. So you could probably actually give it as a birthday present if you wanted.
Yeah, you could.
15. And I'll go ahead and show you all little sides. I know Peter Rabbit is a thing. And I didn't even I'm just so bad with Easter. I never know it's Easter until it's actually Easter. So there it is. There's the top. I don't think it's been used. It has like an interesting little way of getting, I don't know, some kind of stopper that requires a tool, maybe. And then there's the box. Box has just a little dent, I guess, kind of right there. You can see a little, but other than that, it's perfect. Totally could actually give it to somebody for their birthday.
Yes, you could.
How did you get George to come on here? He must have had a day off.
Yes, well, I for those of you that weren't here at the beginning, I gave a little story, so I'm happy to repeat it. About a year and a half ago on Halloween, I met George. He was doing an estate sale in Seattle, and I had been, in contact with him beforehand, because of his Seattle connection. And so I had talked to him. before that, and he said, oh, hey, I'm doing an estate sale. Why don't you come over? And so I got the address. I came over, went around, got a bunch of things at the estate sale, and just had a really nice opportunity to meet and talk with George. And hard to believe it's been a year and a half.
Yeah, you booked him a year and a half in advance. Is that what you're saying?
No, but it has been a couple of months in the making to find the right time frame, because yes, George is very busy, and just wanted to make sure that he had a good weekend for it, because he's busy, like with the appraisals and all the stuff that he does. He's still doing estate sales, and he's still doing the antique shows, and he is crazy busy. So I'm very fortunate that he took some time out and got to spend some more time with all of us. And it was just a great opportunity.
Yeah, he's always fun to watch, but I imagine he's got a very busy schedule. And thank you, Tony. I see you for 20. Thank you. Paula took the going once into her own hands there.
She did. No, she's on it tonight. She's
like, let's go, girls. Let's go.
She's got it. As long as people are saying that they are out, then, and thank you guys so much for putting that you are out into the chat, so we can very nicely, very quickly get that item kind of accomplished and moving on. Okay, I've got a really this one is another super rare item that I was very fortunate to come across. For those of you that like Dr. Dolittle, this is Dr. Dolittle with the Push Me Pull You llamas. This one is going to start at $40 because there is a condition issue with it. You can't see it on the front, but when I show you the back, this is made out of plastic. Something got a little too close to it, and you can see back here, we have a little bit of damage to the plastic. So I do want to point that out. So there's those little spots back there are damage to the plastic. Now, I was not aware of how this whole thing, was presented at the time. And so I was able to find, through some research, that this came as a kit. And so all of these little pieces came like a plastic car kit and stuff. You punch out all the little pieces and you put them all together. They snap together, and this is what you get. It is dated on the bottom. Let me see if I can tilt this up. Oop, other way. So here is the date, 1966. And this is a 20th century Fox film. So this is an authorized piece. And then on the front here, it does say, you can't read that. It says Dr. Dolittle, and then it says Push Me, Pull You.
Push Me, Pull You. Oh, does it do something?
No, that's the llama's name. They're not, well, it's not a llama. It's a Push Me, Pull You.
Okay. Because it looks like, are the knees kind of jointed on all of those guys?
Well, it's all snapped together.
Oh, okay.
All of these pieces are separate. Like you can see his arm here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
They're all little separate pieces that were snapped together. So this is what it looks like. This is I'm not kidding when I say this is a rare piece.
Paula says it says 1966 on it.
Yeah. That's
Wow.
what I showed.
I didn't.
Paula's not making this stuff up, although she could be, and we wouldn't know.
That's amazing.
So yeah, so I want to just point out it's got a little bit of wear to it with this little back damage, but if you want one of these pieces, I think the cheapest one out there right now is $300. So not so bad having a little bit of damage on it because it's a super, super rare piece. And if you're a fan of llamas or if you're a fan of Dr. Dolittle, this is a really cool piece. So I'm going to go ahead and pass on this one now. But if you change your mind, you just let me know.
All right. I have some odd items. Well, I don't know if they're odd. These are going to start, I'm going to start these at, I'm going to start these also at 15. And hello everyone, by the way. I'm sorry. I saw everybody saying hi. Hello. I didn't feel like I could speak at the time. But hello and thank you. So this is a 3-piece set of ceramic fruit. And I'll show them to you. I'll show you all first of all. It's an apple and an orange and a lemon. And here is the apple. It's this big. They're realistic sizes, but this would be a fairly big apple. So it's got a little applied leaf there. There's the bottom. They all have like a little hole. I don't know if that was while they were forming it or if they were stuck on top of something at some point. That wouldn't make sense. I was thinking they would be on like little sticks, but no. There's the little stem. There's the apple.
Maybe that's just how they made them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
How they were made. They needed to put it on something.
Right. But I don't know why they didn't close it up. So, of course, I'm thinking, why not put them on a stick? And then here's the lemon. The lemon has a little piece that seems to be gone right there. I'm pretty sure. It's hard to tell if it's intentional or not, but I think it's missing a little piece there. I think, maybe not. Maybe that's what a lemon, see, so it would go, I don't know.
Oh, like that's where the hole is that they needed to put in it, like the other fruit.
Right, like maybe to keep it in its spot, or
that could be. Yeah,
I don't know, but this is how I got them. And
yeah, so Angela's saying if they were fired, they needed a hole in order for them not to explode in the kiln. That's always a good thing. So yes, Angela, excellent point.
So that's my item.
And that's $15 for all 3.
Yes, for 3.
Okay, so we'll give it just a second in case there's a lag. Okay.
And you can always let me know later.
That is right. Okay. So my next item, this is going to have a $25 start. And it is a woven basket with a bird. So this is hand painted and real feathers to create this. And it is signed on the bottom right there. And you can see those beautiful feathers used to create the bird. And then there's hand painting. Now the basket does have a nice wood back, so the picture has, so it has glass here on the front and then wood on the back. So it's like a framed picture, and then they just wove a basket around it. So the basket measures 13 inches long, and it's about 9.5 inches across. So I'll use my head again as a reference, and you can see that the picture is about head size. And then the basket
almost exactly.
It's bigger than my head.
Wider. It's wider than your head.
And good night, Angela. Thanks for joining us.
Night, Angela.
And then this one is about 8. Yep. 8 by 5.5. So the picture is 8 by 5.5, and I'll get in close here. So the bird is all feathers. And then there's hand painting all around it. And let's get, there it is. And that's $25. And good night, Jan. Thanks for joining.
Night, Jan. It's okay.
And then here is the outside, so you can see how beautiful the basket is. Okay, so no takers on that. And again, if you change your mind, you just let me know. Okay, and back to Steph.
All right. Let's see. I always change my mind at the last second. I am going to bring up this is going to be a $15 start. I'm just sticking with 15 for now. That's a crazy start for this. It is a brass rose.
Oh, hold on one sec, because Patsy has a question.
Oh, Patsy wants, well, let's see.
So, yes, other than the, oops, let me get back up here.
Oh, Tony. Okay, got you, Tony. Thank you.
So other than the beak and the foot, yes, it is all feathers. But yeah, the foot, oops, the foot right there is painted. And then I'll come in this way. And then the beak is painted. But the head is all feathers. So, but that was a great question. And just in case anyone else had that question also.
All right. I got it. Thank you. I got that Tony wants the fruit. Thank you, Goody Mom. All right. So as I was saying, I'm going to do a $15 start on this, which is crazy, but it's okay. I'm just keeping with, it's got a little weight to it. And so I'll start it a little lower than I probably should. I guess I could weigh it. Well, it's a brass rose with a brass rose bud. These were generally from the 70s. This one is not marked. The guy who I think was there's a few artists that did them. I think the most famous was Demott, Demott. If you look that guy up, you'll see. But this one is not signed, but it looks exactly the same as the ones he did. The bottom has like that on it. Oh, I do have my measurer now. It's a lovely piece. It reminds me of, I know it's not the same at all. It's a little over 7 inches tall. The flower from, oh, I'm having a brain fart. This is happening a lot lately. The Little Prince. The Little Prince. Know that book?
Oh gosh, I haven't read it in.
There's the little flower that he takes care of, and I don't know why. This reminds me of that. So this is one that I will keep if I will never get rid of it if you guys don't want it. But it's
very Hollywood Regency.
Yeah, and well, a lot of hippies had them in the 70s. So you could also call it boho.
It's very boho. It's very Hollywood.
They're very expensive. But yeah, so just really sweet. I cleaned it up a little bit, but I didn't want to do any kind of crazy polishing or anything just because I don't know how, you know what I mean? So it's fairly, I mean, I kind of dusted it off, but you could probably, if you so chose to, shine it up. I wouldn't touch the roses though, because did I just see what just happened?
Patsy wanted
okay, there we go.
Spray, and thank you. I've got you for that. She had also wanted the fruit, but that was right at the same time that Tony wanted the fruit.
Oh, it was. I'm sorry.
Well, for 16.
At 16.
Yep. So we've got a lot happening right now. So thank you, everyone.
And I see Paula at 18. And you can, I mean, it measures across at 8 inches. But I'm not going to do it. You can like manipulate these to go however you want them to go. You know, they are flexible and bendable. And at the same time, nice and strong. But they can move if you want them to. My mom and her boyfriend used to, in the 70s, do all sorts of brass and copper like artwork. They, you know, what do they hammer it and put little dots and designs and all sorts of stuff and make these mosaics out of the pieces and then varnish over the whole thing and make them into tables. So hi, Randy. There's Randy. Oh, Paula came back in. Thanks, you guys. I'm a little bit sad, got to be honest. This is one of those pieces that I get seller's remorse from. But it'll be a good deal no matter what. I mean.
Okay. So I'm going to start counting this one down for Paula. And thank you, everyone, for your offers and for putting that you are out. So we're going once.
Now I'm sad.
Going twice.
I can't keep it all.
You can't. You can't keep it all. And sold.
All right. Thank you so much, Paula.
It's going to an awesome new home.
It's going to a great home. I really appreciate it, Paula. Thank you.
Now, Paula's asking
if anybody, at least I'll be able to imagine where it's at.
Oh, but now you have room to go get something else that is awesome.
No, I don't.
Scratch that. No, she doesn't. This is why she put it in the sale. It has to go to a new home.
Yeah, sad but true.
Okay. I've got what I think is the oddest. Yeah, I've been bringing weird stuff tonight. This one is the oddest. Okay. For those of you still awake. Any thoughts on what this is?
A trinket box.
but it is going to start at $40.
Oh. No, I'm sorry for that reaction because I was about to like try and bid real quick. I want that. Whatever it is, I like it. Is it a musical instrument?
No, but I'm giving people a chance to think about what it could be.
Does the ring that's on the handle there move up and down? Okay.
Yes, and that's what allows this to open up. Ooh.
I'm still saying trinket box.
No, but it does hold something. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Now, this is not original to it, but I'm going to keep it with it because it's weighted. It's weighted for a reason. Okay. You following me so far?
Not even a little.
Okay. How about now? Any thoughts?
Well, that's where you keep that thing and that thing.
Okay, ready?
Bird feeder?
Fiona is still here. Now, this is, correct me if I'm wrong, Fiona, or if you know any more. This is Chinese. And the reason that this is Chinese, from what I've done research on.
I like these guesses.
But you're right. This is a scale.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And that's why I have two different weights. So
wow.
I have this weight. This is the one that's original. Yep. You got it.
Wow.
You guys got it. This is an opium scale.
Wow.
And then there's this. This is a heavier weight that somebody added to the little kit. And so thank you, Carol.
Wow. That's a nice piece, Trisha.
Yeah. So this is just one of those weird, cool things. Now, these markings right here are the scale markings. So I'll show it's got numbers and then it's got dots there. So the weight is to hang on. Yeah, so the weight is to hang on.
Are you sure this isn't worth a whole lot more than $40?
So yeah, so something, it goes here, I think. Does it go here?
This is pretty spectacular.
It goes somewhere. I don't know how to work the darn thing.
It goes on the other side.
And then you put something there, yeah. And then it goes.
Yeah, weigh something.
Then you move it, I guess, to where, and then it.
And they're probably each different weights depending on some of them.
What do I have that weighs less?
Put another one of the weights in.
How heavy is the bunny? Okay, the bunny, I've got a bunny here. He's a little lighter weight. So Patsy, I do think that this is from China because opium would be from China.
Right. Have you scraped the resin and smoked it?
There is no resin. So I've got a little bunny in here and I'm still moving this. This is still too, nope, it's still too heavy. Because you wouldn't have this much opium. Let's be honest.
So why did you ask Fiona? Because she's in Singapore?
Yes. And because she's not because she has a problem that no one else knows about. No. But
I thought maybe you knew she collected a certain kind of thing or something.
No, but because because in a lot of things, it's like I've had Malaysian things. She's known a little bit about that. Japanese things. She knows a little bit about that. She knows just.
And someone asked if it has a smell. Does it have a smell?
No. This was.
Smell it, Trisha.
No, there's no smell. I know. And LaDonna's asking, are we going to get arrested when we buy this?
She already did. See? Look at her laughing her head off. She's getting high just holding it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just don't have. I'm trying to find something that's like a little lightweight, a little something, and I just don't have. I think I know that's too heavy.
Tony said to go get your stash and weigh it.
Yeah, I don't have a stash. I don't do that.
Oregano.
Let's see. I've got a label. Let's see if I can weigh that. Nope, not heavy enough. But anyways, yes, that is how. So what I was going to say is the backstory to this thing is
Kathy.
the backstory is oh gosh, it's been I think almost a year since I picked up a carload. I bought 17 lots, which had lots of lots from the World Travelers.
Right.
The World Travelers spent a lot of time in China. I have several pieces still. I'm still going through that estate.
Wow.
I'm still working my way through that estate. This happens to be one of the pieces. So they picked this up. I mean, I picked up an entire carload from an estate sale. I mean, I filled my trunk. I filled the back seat pretty much up to the ceiling, and I filled the front seat. The entire thing was full. So much stuff, but so much good stuff, because these people.
No, I know. I've seen
really,
so much of that stuff.
I mean,
come through. Yeah.
They were oh gosh, what were they? Something scientific, like they were physicists or something. And so they traveled around the world doing all kinds of, I think, lectures and meetings and stuff, to talk about physics and stuff. But they
sold opium on the side with their opium scale.
No, but they picked up a lot of
yes, Tony, pieces. There is. You're witnessing it.
But yeah, they picked up a ton of souvenir pieces. I had all those Greek items from museums, and so yeah, they picked up tons of souvenir pieces. And this just would have been one of those pieces that they picked up. In terms of the age, I have no idea. So here's what the inside looks like. It's got some wear to it. You can see it does have some wear. But I don't know where they got it from, who they got it from. I just know that as I was doing some research, that technically that, I guess, is what it was. It was an opium scale.
A travel opium scale.
Yeah. I guess so. It's one of those things that I guess you had to take with you.
Boy, those were the days.
And so, yes, some of these can go for a lot of money. I think this one is just a very, very nice basic
It's
one.
beautiful. I love the casing is gorgeous.
But yeah, this one is not, it doesn't fit in here as nice. And so there is a little bit of a gap, which is why this only goes up so far without it closing all the way. But since it came with it, I'm not going to take it out. And so yeah, there you have the poppy on the cover. And so I think
Tony.
So I was just checking the chat. And so Patsy, yeah, if you're able to see the screen, I do keep the most current offer up on the screen for items. So hang on, Paula, just 1 second in case Patsy would like to.
All bids are going to be high bids now. Oh, Trisha's anyway.
Could be.
Paula came in at 46, but
no, she's just restating that the high offer is 46 with Carol right now.
Patsy
and then Patsy. All right. And good night, Aaron. Thanks so much for joining. And everyone, Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy with the bro chat, because that is his new name. Hey, if you guys did not check out his sale earlier, because I know that there's a lot on YouTube right now, but he had a sale earlier with Stephanie, Thrifting Adventure, and Reclaimed Treasures by Mary. If you have some spare time tomorrow, stop by his channel and check out his sale and see if anything that they had was unclaimed. Aaron has a lot of brooches. He has a lot of ephemera also. So if you're interested in those two things, definitely check out his channel. And there's a very good chance, I haven't quite worked it out yet on who's doing what on Fridays, but Aaron frequently joins me on Fridays for my live, where we go over antique and vintage photos with Sue Spezio. So I'm still figuring out who's doing what in April, but there is a good chance he will be joining me for a few of those. And he always brings really, really good photos. Lots of conversation with the photos he brings.
It's a fun show, Trisha. It's really fun that you started that.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm having a lot of fun.
I want to be on it someday. Someday I will ask to be on it.
Well, when you have access to your photos, you just let me know as soon as you can get to your photos.
I will.
Because yes, Steph does have photos, and we've talked about this, but
they're not as old as yours, but they're fun.
Oh, they don't have to be super old, but as you know, we can have conversations about just about anything.
Well, my mom was a photojournalist in the 70s and has a lot of celebrity photos, so they're fun.
And we've got Patsy at 60. And yeah, so if you guys missed it, you can always, because I know there's a lot going on Friday nights also. But Sue had a trivia question because we had Jody with us. We've got Carol at 62. As to which state, if you had to relocate, which state would you relocate to? Either Maine, because Jody's from Maine, New Jersey, because Sue's from New Jersey, or Washington because I'm from Washington. So you had to pick between the three, but which state would you relocate to? And Maine won.
Yeah, I'd have to say Maine.
And thank you so much, Carol and Patsy. Thank you so much. I appreciate your offers. And yes, Maine did win. And I think it was the blueberries. I think that was part of it, was that they are the highest producer of blueberries.
Well, I would say that they're located in an area that you could get to a lot of other really beautiful, great places very easily also.
And thank you, Carol. I've got you for this one. And this is going to be quite the conversation piece at your house.
All right, so Patsy, well, shoot, I don't know how to do this.
Okay. What
well,
are you
I
trying
said
to
I
do?
would. Okay, so I have a set that I wanted to, Patsy said she'd be here, and I don't know what I have found out nothing about it. I have found out nothing about this. So I was just gonna give it like what I think is actually a very cheap deal. But
Well, how about we see what it is, and then we'll see about what price you want for it, and
so
we'll see if maybe somebody knows something about it.
Well, I told her if I found out, then I would let. But I'm not. I don't think I'm going to find out. I'm not going to find out. So, Bucky, go. It is a 3-piece set, and this is one piece of it. I'm going to start it at $30.
Okay. I'm going to throw something out there right off the bat because of what I see, and oh, hi Becky. Becky's here. Maybe she knows a little more. I've had a similar piece to that. It was Romanian glass.
Okay, well, let me show you the rest.
Okay.
So the other 2 pieces are perfume bottles. So it's a vanity set. And I found similar but not exact is the problem. So there is like ridges down here. That's one thing that sets it apart. It has the gold paint.
Beautiful.
It has this shape of lid. It has and everything's perfect about it. I will go over it again right now once. But I know Patsy was interested, and I told her if and when I found out what it was, but I'm not going to find out. I realize so
it still looks Romanian to me.
Well, there are a few. The thing is that it's not marked. There's a few that come up almost exactly. So maybe it's one of those things where more than one person made them.
Very
this
possible.
Is the only one that I found that has these ridges and this lid. There's different shapes of the lid.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's ones that don't have these ridges. So, anyway, so there's 2 of these, and there's 1 of these, and, but I don't want to actually, but I don't see Patsy here anymore. There she is. Okay. So I made a deal that she gets an opportunity, and I haven't cleaned them because I don't want to touch them because I don't know how to clean the paint. But here, I'll show you. So there's still some schmuds on them, like I said. I'm scared to clean them because of the paint. So I don't know. Becky's not here though, right?
Yeah, she just came in.
But I think that the what I've found is that the main identifying features, I can't find where they all, I've found similar, but not where they all match up. So.
And then when we're done with this, then Patsy can give some insight if she has some.
She probably could, if she had them, she could
things.
probably, I mean, it's definitely, I did the best I could without taking them to, I don't even know if taking them to somebody would help. I mean, somebody would know, obviously. But these are 5 inches high. And then I'll go over them all again. And this is 4.5 inches high.
Yeah, the perfume bottles are just outstanding with those, with the dauber bits on
them. I know,
them.
and Patsy's the one who said keep them together. Like,
oh yeah,
I was gonna. So,
yeah, great suggestion, Patsy.
So I thought that was a very fair low start price, because
that was a very fair price. Yes.
Since I don't know what they are, then I'll just let you guys decide what they're worth, basically.
Right.
Instead of giving them some arbitrary. I'll show them, like, okay, I'll show you, because some of them go quite high. But I'm not gonna, it's one of those things where.
Well, that's our specialty tonight. Things that go high.
So there's the tops, just so you see. They have been used, so there's a little wear on the gold on the top there. I haven't cleaned them or polished them.
Patsy thinks they could be Heisey.
And then I'll show you around, because they're in such great condition. Like the gold, there's really not much wear on the gold. I think they were in a cabinet.
That would be smart to keep them in a cabinet.
Like usually there's some gold off of it, but there's not on the
Auntie Christy. See?
What?
Auntie Christy got me.
What'd she do?
I said what our specialty tonight was.
What's
things that are high?
Oh, right. Oh, I didn't see that. Yes. I need to catch up with you, though. There's a little bit down here. It looks like the gold. Wait, is there supposed to be gold there? No, there's gold there. Maybe it's a little more worn at the bottom there.
And that just could be manufactured.
And it does have like seam marks.
Okay, and Carol is out, and we have Patsy at 55. So Paula, I think we can count it down. And thank you, Patsy and Carol.
Good. Whew.
Those are beautiful.
Patsy definitely would want it.
For
I just can't promise. She'll know, I guess. And I haven't cleaned them, and I don't want to. If you don't mind, because I didn't want to mess up the gold paint at all.
Yes, Tony, those stoppers are fantastic.
They just have like smudge, Normally I would clean them up, and at least with a paper towel or something.
And there's the sold.
Yay. Thank you, Patsy. I'm so glad. That worked out perfectly. Awesome. Thank you, my dear.
Okay, my next item is actually 2 items. Oh, okay, Fiona. So I've got 2 items here. This is going to be for choice, and they are going to start at $25 each. And the reason they're $25 each is because these are still have their stickers on them. So these are This is a Jean Hanau. I think it's Hanau, how you pronounce it. And then this one is a Peggy Thomas. And you can see it still has its sticker on it. So I'm going to open up this one first. So these are $25. Is it for choice? $25 each. And so this is a fun little scene. I'll scroll
I like
down.
that guy with his cane in the air. Get off my lawn.
Well, it's all these dogs.
Oh, okay.
All the dogs. Yeah. The dogs are running amok here.
Oh, that is cool. I like that. I would just frame that.
Oh yeah, this would be beautiful framed.
Mm-hmm.
So this one measures, so it's 15 by 15 for this one. And then this one still has its Glamour Girl sticker on it. Linen. That is so hard to, darn it. There, pure linen, hand rolled, Glamour Girl. So that's the first one, 15 by 15. And then this one is the Peggy. I remember Peggy Thomas. There we go. And look at these wonderful mid-century modern colors. I love it. So this one is all birds. Look at that little guy. I love that little guy. He's like, what?
That is a good guy.
Why am I so little with all these big birds? Isn't that gorgeous? Oh, I love this.
Oh my God. Really, you guys? I gotta take a picture of what's happening right now.
Oh, with your animals?
Yeah,
This
they're
one is
both
also
sitting.
15 by 15. And so there are the birds. Oh, love them. And then this fun one with all the people and all the dogs. I just saw the comment. It just went up there with the bird is the word. Oh, so true. And then there is that one. And this one, let's see. Trying to get this one in frame. Oh, created by Kimball, pure linen is what that sticker says. And so you get your choice on these. And yeah, these are so fun. I love the designs. Both of these are just, they're just outstanding designs. I love that, all the polka dots and just really,
they're fabulous.
Really fun. Yes, these are hankies. So yeah, they're 15 by 15 and they are hankies. Yep. So yeah, sorry if I didn't mention that. It was in my head. It just didn't make its way out my mouth.
Whatever they are, Debbie wants them for the
Sometimes there are so many words going on through my head. I don't know if I'm actually saying them. Oh my gosh. Okay. So sold and okay. So I'm confused because Debbie was in the lead at 36 with the high bid, and now she says she's out. So you got me confused a little there, Debbie. And I know my brain might not quite be as sharp as it was a few hours ago. So I guess we need to know if you you're in. All right. Debbie is keeping me on my toes tonight. She's like, you keep that brain working. Okay, so Debbie, that's fine. Multitask away. That's awesome. So you have the high offer at 36. So let me know which one you would like for 36. And or if you would like both. All right. She will take both. Thank you, Debbie. All right. We got there. We got there in the end. Thank you so much. All right, Steph.
All right. Now, this is a $15 start. However, he's broken.
Okay.
And I'm not selling him for less than 15. But if somebody wants him, he's worth quite a bit more if he. Okay, let me just get to it. Let me measure him. Or yeah, it's definitely a him.
Okay.
He's a full 12 inches long and 10 inches high. 10 inches high. James, stay right there. Don't. Okay, that's fine. So he is this guy.
Ooh. Wow.
He's pretty magnificent. Now, he's made out of the same stuff, whatever those horses and, the vintage collectible horses. I don't know exactly what it's made out of. A kind of resin. Right?
Okay.
I believe.
Is he hollow?
Yes, he is hollow.
Okay.
Although he may be wood. No, I thought he was wood at first, but I think he's the it's like those horses.
Yeah, it's some kind of a composite.
And that is a reflection. Is what
okay.
See, there we go. There's nothing wrong.
Okay.
So there he is.
But you said he's broken.
Well, let's just look at him for a minute.
Okay. Because I think he's looking pretty cool.
He's absolutely magnificent. Here it comes. Look at his face. Look at his eye. I mean, he's a mess. This is what happened. And it happened at the thrift store.
Oh.
He lost one of his antlers.
Oh.
But that's why he's only $15.
Hi again, Helen.
And yeah, so he's not going anywhere unless somebody wants to give me $15.
But you know, in an assemblage, if you're doing an assemblage,
he stands on his own.
You could put something, work him
Well,
into
that's
the scenery
yeah, I
so that
mean,
you don't see
but
that.
he's just absolutely fabulous. But
You could have him up
sadly,
against a tree or something so that you don't see that he's missing that.
and I made them, you can see it's fresh. I made them look for it. See, it's clearly fresh.
Oh.
And they said when they put him on the shelf, he was complete. So I'm still going to go back and look for his antler again. But I thought maybe somebody wants to give him a home because he is pretty fabulous.
That's right, Susan. You should see the other guy. Yeah, that
right, exactly.
Boy,
I mean,
you
you
should
can put
see the other guy.
You can put a hat on him. Anyway, I figured I had to bring him forward in case there was somebody who loved him more than I do.
Well, he's got great detailing.
No, he's fabulous.
Yeah.
And he's very vintage. I haven't inspected him super closely as far as markings, but I did not see any markings. But I thought he was fun to bring and show you. I'm like, you know what? I'm not leaving this guy there. I'm not leaving him there. Are you kidding me? Look at his eyes. Look at his face. All right, that's my item. Fine.
All right. Well, we'll let everyone think about it. We'll let everyone think about this guy and how they can use him in their decor, and maybe somebody will
funny thing on.
Get inspired.
Maybe you do 3D printing. You can 3D print another one for him.
That's right.
But I had to at least show him.
Oh yeah, Becky, doesn't Kari do some 3D printing? Maybe she could make him another antler. It could happen.
He'll live with me forever. It's okay.
Okay. My next piece, if anyone has heard of Karen Donlevy, she does pottery. So if anyone is familiar with her, I have a salt and pepper shaker set.
Tony just pulled an Annie Christie, but it was.
What did she say? I missed it. Oh,
that's very good, Tony.
Yeah, come to mind. Yeah, you'd be able to find it somewhere.
He's amusing.
Amusing.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, Patsy wants him for 10. Read my message above.
Okay, so I've got salt and pepper shakers. This KD on the bottom is Karen Donlevy. These are going to start at $40 for the salt and pepper shakers. These are a little bigger. So let's see, the short guy, he is just a little over 2 inches tall. The big guy is about 4 inches, and yep, their tails are the handles. So there's one.
Oh my God.
There's the other tail.
Oh my God.
Are you all right?
I am. I didn't see. Thank you, Patsy. Patsy doesn't feel like she paid enough for the dresser set, so she's going to give me more if I give her the moose for 10. If I give her the moose for 10, she's going to give me 75 for the dresser set. Thank you, Patsy.
Oh, Patsy.
I'm actually crying. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Hi, Laura.
Oh, thank you, Patsy. Yes, you can have the moose for 10.
For those of you coming in, yes, George was on with me earlier. He had a really busy day and figured that he probably had about 2 hours of energy left for the sale. So he was with me for about the first 2 hours, and then Steph came in to finish the sale with me. So any of you, you know, if you missed George earlier, feel free to you know, go back and watch it at any time to enjoy the items that George brought. And we had some really good discussions on some items that we had. So yeah, definitely some things to learn. Always things to learn with George. He's great. And yep, Patsy, you're making Steph's night. Absolutely. So both of them have their stoppers. Now this one is pushed in a little far. So very gingerly, if you want to take the stopper out and use it. This one's still easy access. And then I'll show a little more of the artwork, but oh, aren't they cute? Look at those eyes, that face. Love the face. Their ears are so cute. So there's the little guy. He's again about 2 inches tall. And then here is the big guy. So cute on those faces. And and then Beth, if you could let us know if you are going to continue with an offer or if you are out, I would appreciate it. And so these are just adorable salt and pepper shakers.
What's the matter, boy?
From Karen, Dawn Levy, and Beth is out. Thank you so much. So we can go ahead and count these down for Tony. And I just love his eyes. They are so cute. It's like this guy's cute because I think he's got like a little bigger smile, but I love those eyes. And these are really nice. They're a little thicker pottery also. Very nicely done. And so thank you so much, Tony. And Steph.
I can't do it.
She's got something special there.
No, I was just trying to. So since you did cats, these are just 3 little cats with 3 little bells on their necks. I'm going to start these at $10 for the 3. They're just some little cats. They're all the same, pretty much. They're made out of wood. They're not marked. They're just 3 little funny cats with their tails up.
Good night, Tony. Thanks so much for joining us.
They got their little bells on their necks. I'll tell you how big they actually are. I keep saying I need to get a little like a riser right here, so when I put them down, they still show. Let's see if this is tall
enough. That's a good idea.
Right. There we go. Whoop. Oh, there goes one of the cats.
You know, and thinking about it, it's like one of those behind the sink little racks. If you guys have ever seen those, they're about this wide, and then they're just about like that tall, and they go like they're behind the sink type rack. That would probably fit right over my keyboard.
Yes, that's the problem, is the mouse. So yes,
Yeah.
a shelf, a little shelf.
Oh, Mike has a question here in the chat. You have a doll for Mike?
Mike keeps talking about this doll, and I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay.
And he says it's a
Hi,
cloth
Rebecca.
doll. That's all he's telling me, is it's a cloth doll.
It's a doll.
And it might be gone if it was for sale, but...
Uh-oh, because you don't see a doll that's just kind of hanging around?
I've got a few dolls, but he says it's an awesome doll, an awesome cloth doll. The only one I can think of is it's my frog, but I brought that up to him before, and he didn't. My frog doll, which is awesome.
So I guess the question to Mike is, do you remember anything else about the doll other than it's awesome?
Because I'll probably sell it to you if you want it. I have one doll that is...
Mike is saying it's the frog.
Oh, it is the frog. Okay, the frog.
That's what he's saying.
The frog is
Mike.
expensive. No, the frog has never been for sale yet. It is an expensive frog. It's a retired doll. I will show it if he wants, but I could give. Oh, I love it so much.
Hi, Michelle.
I'll think about it, Mike. If you're willing to pay the price, I mean, everything does have a price. But if he knows anything about the frog, then he knows how much it's worth, and then we can cut a deal. I'll put it up for auction, for bidding, if but it's literally like I couldn't possibly start the bidding at less than 50, at least 50. And it's worth twice that, at least. It's totally rare and retired, and it's a special one, and it's do you know it? I'll show it.
No, I'm kind of watching James behind you, walking across your pillows.
I looked back there.
Okay.
He's...
For now, he's behaving himself.
Well, I wouldn't say he's behaving. You saw he's sneaking.
And for all of you who were with me at the beginning, and I did not get a chance to do my usual hellos to everyone because I knew that George was only available for a certain amount of time. So we kind of jumped really quick into the sale. And, but yes, I'm kind of going through and trying to get caught up on the hellos. So hello, everyone. If I didn't say hello to you, I really do appreciate you guys being here. Oh, so Mike says it speaks to him.
Okay, well, I will bring it forward.
Okay, and Susan is out. Rebecca, could you let us know if you are still participating in the offers or if you are out? And so, yeah, for those of you who haven't been maybe to my last few sales, I've changed things just a little bit. And if you are participating in the offers, when you are out, I would greatly appreciate it if you would type the word out, just like Susan did. Thank you so much, Susan, because it really does help us, make sure everyone has an opportunity to get the item that they would like. And Beth is out. Thank you so much. So I think our high offer now, and our last person standing is, and there's Paula. Paula, you are on it tonight. Thank you so much. So much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mama's Treasures. They're cute. They're cute.
Debbie, it's all right. It's all right. Don't you worry about it. We circled around a couple of times and we got there in the end.
I'll talk to you later, Mike, on my next turn about it.
Okay, so I've got some Imperial slag glass. And this is going to start at $20. And it is a beautiful basket. So kind of just in time for Easter. This could totally work for a little Easter basket. Look at the beautiful coloring on this. So this is slag glass. And it does have a pattern to it also. So you can see it has the panels with this nice little, I don't know what kind of design that is. It's kind of a herringbone pattern. On the bottom here, you can see it does have the Imperial glass mark right there. Ooh, well, that shows up nice. Now, why can't they all show up that nice? But I just love the coloring of here. It is just crazy beautiful coloring for slag glass. And then it's got this lovely white handle. And oh, the camera is washing it out a bit, but I wanted you to see that there is a little pattern right there where it's like a little, almost like a little flower for where they pressed that in. Now this one measures, it's about 6 inches long. And the basket, let's see, that's about 2.5 and 5. Okay, so from here to here, right through here, it's 6 inches long. And then height-wise, the basket part is about 2.5 inches. Altogether, it's about 5 inches. But the coloring on this is just, excuse me, spectacular. And then it has a nice kind of scallop edge to it. And Geneva is out. Thank you so much. So I think we can go ahead and count this down. We've kind of given people an opportunity. Oh, nope, Paula's in. Paula is in. I'll turn it around and show these beautiful sides again. I just love like these fun little swirls right there like that. That's just so neat. And there you can almost see my lighting through there. That beautiful purple color. And then the bottom also has like a little flower petal design. Yeah, and it's super shiny too, which I think you can see how the light is reflecting off of here, but it has a really nice glossiness to it. So just really well-made glass. And thank you guys so much for your offers. This is a really beautiful piece. And there is just something really nice about purple slag glass. And Paula is out. And thank you, Paula and Nancy, for your offers. Yes, it is. That's a very nice book. Yeah, it's just kind of like if you poured milk in it and just kind of let it swirl around naturally. Yeah, really pretty. So thank you guys so much, and thank you, Nancy. And let's see. All right. And Steph.
All right, I'm doing it.
Okay, here we go.
It's a $50 start, which is about half of what it's worth as far as, I mean, who knows what people would pay for it. It's
good point.
No longer available. Hang on.
And James has an opinion about it. Oh, James.
He is about 14 inches tall, 15 inches tall, like if he's just like this. So he is what's known as Fergus the Frog Boy, soft sculpture doll by Joe Spencer. So he's got little frog feet and little frog hands, and he's wearing his little overalls, and he's got his little cat tail, and he's got his little frog cap. And there's his face.
Oh my gosh, he is so cute.
He's pretty amazing.
I love his overalls. Oh my gosh.
He's a pretty amazing little guy.
Oh,
he's not so little, but he's
so
like a shelf sitter. He could sit on your mantle or somewhere.
Oh man.
But he is retired and unavailable anywhere anymore.
All the little details are just amazing.
I just love his expression too.
He's like, yep, I'm a frog.
He's got his little lips.
And I love the frog eyes on top too.
Yeah, no, he's amazing, and he's in perfect condition, absolutely perfect.
Yep, Angela, you are just in time for the frog doll.
But Mike's not bidding after all that, so
that's okay. You get to keep him. We get to enjoy him.
Well, eventually oh my God.
I know. Eventually, yeah. I have a few things I need to put on eBay. So yes, and don't forget.
Oh, there he is. Oh, and now here comes Susan. Okay. Yeah, look him up if you want.
Steph does sell on eBay, and you have a link on your YouTube channel to your
I do. I have a link, but I do not have anything on eBay right now. I stopped when I moved.
Oh, right.
Because I need more space to like organize. If something's not going to sell right away and I have to store it and keep track of where it is, all that.
Yeah.
I don't have that available right now anymore. So.
But. Yes. And so Patsy was asking who made him, and it's Joseph Spencer.
Yep. Joe Spencer. He does. He's got a bunch of other stuff too, but this one is totally retired, and apparently, I don't know, it's just not out there anywhere. If you look him up, it'll say like there's a spot where he was originally like his original price, but he's no longer available kind of thing. So so people do collect Joe Spencer, kind of like, I mean, obviously he looks kind of like, what's it called? The little painted faces. I
don't know.
Yeah, you do. Come on, folks. You know what I'm talking about.
Are we talking about dolls or figurines or?
Yeah, I think they're mostly dolls. I'm just having a brain fart. You know, the paint, it's very similar. The painted faces of, I want to say, I
I
don't
don't
know.
know why I can't think of it at all. I'm so sorry.
Anna Lee, thank you,
Oh,
Mama's Treasures.
thank you, Rebecca.
I was like,
Oh
it
my
starts with
gosh.
an A.
Oh my gosh. Well, he's okay. No offense to the Anna Lee fans out there, but he's a little cuter
Oh, he's way more unique and awesome for sure.
than the Anna Lee. Sometimes Anna Lee
Yes,
gets a little
Fergus Frog Boy.
kind of creepy.
Yes, he's Fergus Frog.
Oh, he is so cute. Okay. I think we can go ahead and start counting him
I feel
down.
terrible if Mike's not going to get him, though.
Well, he said Susan needs him more.
Oh, after all that. It's a good deal. It's definitely a good deal. So whoever gets him. And I love him. I do love him, but I, you know, I'm going to miss him.
And there's the sold.
Awesome. Beth Ann, there's no backstory that I know of that he does these soft sculptures. Joe Spencer does, like, he's got other ones that he does. I don't know if it comes from a story or something.
No.
But he is a frog. He's a frog boy. So Susan at 60. Thank you, Susan. Make sure you email me, please. I don't think I have your info. Send me your real name, your YouTube name, your shipping address, and your PayPal email address. And I will invoice you and he will come sit at your house. He's absolutely fabulous. I've enjoyed having him. Come on, look at him.
I know. He's awesome. He is adorable.
Thank you, Susan.
Yeah, congratulations, Susan. He is going to be so cute to look at.
Is it Susan S, it said?
Susan S.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, my next piece is going to start at $16. This is a newer piece made to look like a mid-century modern piece. This is a vase. Look how cool this is. So this is black glaze with gold painting, and you can see there's the vase. Here is the bottom. It is unglazed. I don't see a signature or anything on here to attribute this to anyone. But I'm going to turn it around so you can see each of these, like, I don't know what. They're not quite starburst, but they're not quite flowers. They're almost like gold dandelions.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
And this measures 8 inches across. So beautiful black glaze with gold painting. Again, made to look very mid-century modern, but it is a more modern piece. I don't think it's that old. I thank you, Mad Zabinga. I do think it's an artisan made piece. It just isn't signed, which is a shame because it's so cool. It's made very well. You can see the uniformity in the shape is very nice.
Probably some kind of, I mean, why wouldn't you sign it?
I don't know. I mean, unless there's just, it's just hidden on here. I just cannot see
Well, I know in general, like artists
signature.
don't want to sign things that they don't think are like exactly,
Maybe.
And it's like, but that's so perfect. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's so nice. And I love the fact that like this one's a little bigger. This one's kind of the medium sized one, and then this one's a little smaller. So they're not like exactly the same. Again, I think that's kind of like a mid-century modern kind of thing, just a hint of abstract in there. I think it's really cool.
Paula's like, she's turned into like she's rooting for every item. It's a nice piece.
It is. It's a nice piece. You're going to like it.
Buy it.
Trust your instinct. You're going to like it. Well,
hey,
I think we can go ahead and count this down.
Oh,
that's right. It's a modern, mid-century modern piece.
Yeah, that's funny.
Absolutely. Yes, it does have a kind of Sputnik look to it. Yep, absolutely. It's fun, it's playful, it's classy, it can do a whole bunch of things at once. And thank you very much. And I'm going to write that down. And we're going to go back to Steph.
All right, this is going to be another as-is piece, which there is nothing wrong with it. It's another one where I forced the people at the thrift store to look high and low for the missing piece that they probably threw in the trash.
I like how you're making them work.
I'm nice about it. They like me.
I'm sure
I'm very nice to my thrift store people. I mean, I go there like if I ever want to go.
You are helping them learn how to handle merchandise.
Yes. I'm amazed at how many pieces I do. I see and it's obvious that there's a piece missing, or or the pieces where like it's obvious it broke while it was there, like in your transferring, like.
Yep.
I mean, anyway, but I love them because they give me stuff for cheap. But this is made in Spain. This is a Spanish, actually very old. I'm not sure if it's considered antique at this point or not. But anyway, it's 5 inches tall. It's 2.5 inches across. People are coming home in my house. The dogs are barking. It's a cobalt blue.
Oh, that is so pretty.
But it is supposed to have, as you can see here, it's got some thread here, and it's supposed to have a very long piece of metal, like lid here, stopper, which is gone, which is often gone if you look it up. But this will start at 15 like the others. It's one of those things, if it was, it'd be worth $1 million if it had the stopper. I'll show you the bottom. Let's see, is that right side up or upside down? Can't tell. There we go. There's a number, a thing, a Spain. So there it is. But it's just a really pretty piece. I'm kind of glad it doesn't have the stopper, because then you would just instead. Oh, I forgot to bring in my flowers. I got some dried flowers. I keep forgetting they're in the car. But, you just stick something in there like flour. So I'll show you. This is metal of some sort. and I'll hold it right there. You can do a screenshot and Google search it if you want.
It could
It's
be
a
a
nice
giant
piece.
stuffed bottle. Yes. Yep. It could be.
Patsy says, "What's it say?" I don't know what it says except for Spain. It says Spain. It's
Ooh.
got a number and then some letters.
Oh, yeah. 100 milliliters, it looks like.
Yeah. 100 milliliters.
Oh, 3 fluid ounces.
And then up here it says, oh, Cam. Oh, that's right. I did look this up. Campomas?
Yeah, it kind of looks
Oh,
like something like that.
Camp. O. M. Oh, Campomar. That's what it is. Now I remember. I looked it up. Campomar, Spain. True cobalt. Not royal blue, but cobalt. And then it's got its insignia on one side that's there. And then not on the other. Oh, there's Patsy, 16. Oh, Book. Thank you, Book. Book 15. Patsy's at 16. Yeah, so the stopper is like if you found it in the bottom of a box, you'd just be like, whatever. It's like just a very thin piece of like metal, like pointy cone kind of, you know what I mean? So it could have gotten separated.
Sorry.
But it's pretty. No chips, no cracks. Just a pretty cobalt piece with pretty design.
Yeah, it's a beautiful bottle. It's very well made.
Yeah. Yeah, with the stopper, they're quite expensive. I mean, without the stopper, still, it's a nice piece, but
yeah, but the stopper's always the thing that's either missing or broken or chipped or something. The stoppers are so hard. But yeah, very nice bottle.
Codeine. Cocaine. Why are we talking about that now?
Oh, because they're trying to read what's on the bottom of the bottle.
Oh, no. It says Campomar. Campomar.
And Auntie Christy, if you're still in the chat, I just saw the screenshot that you sent me. That was hysterical.
It does not smell. It smells like metal. You can smell the metal. But it doesn't smell like cologne or anything.
That makes sense.
Unless the cologne smelled like metal.
Ooh.
Maybe this is what it smells like. In those days in Spain, maybe it was sexy to smell like raw metal.
That could be. That could be. So Patsy is at 18.
That's too tall.
I know. It's like, we'll get this figured out because you're right.
Yeah, you had a great idea.
It would be so nice to have something sitting that would be like just this high.
Yep.
So
and
that
the mouse.
We could sit it right there.
No, that's a great.
Because after a while, your hands get kind of shaky, but you still want to be able to show the item.
Oh.
Uncle Andy.
I mean, you still want to, but sometimes when there's more
surprised. On Saturday nights, we just keep going. And since I've got
still George, the Antique Nomad. No, I'm George.
That's right.
The Antique Nomad. All right, books out. Yes, the stopper is long and tall. Exactly. Goes whoop. The stopper is probably almost as long as the bottle. Like it probably doubles the
Oh, well,
bottle.
that would make sense. It would need to reach the bottom. So, and it's such a tall bottle that, yeah, it would be a
Oh,
very
right. You
long.
probably unscrew it and then turn it upside down and go inside there to get it. You're right. That's probably what it. All right. Awesome.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Excellent.
Patsy for 18. Thank you, Patsy.
Yep, Patsy for 18.
Awesome. Thank you. James, you got to move. I got to write this down.
All right, my next item. This is going to start at $22. And this is a lacquered box from India. It is beautifully painted. Isn't that something?
That's
Now,
gorgeous.
what's really cool is the inside of this has 3 sections.
Oh my goodness, it's a divided dish.
Yeah, so this is awesome for storing things if you want to keep things divided. They're not very big, or they're not very deep. They're just about an inch deep. But it does have a little bit of wear around the edges. But I'll show that painted design on there. And then the inside is just lacquered. That's right. When you want to keep your nuts separate, you've got the little compartments here. The bottom is just plain lacquer also. And it is on like a little bit of a pedestal. And then the inside also plain. But I'm going to show this beautiful top. So there is the handle. I think that this originally was black, but you can see that there's a little bit of fading. And then we've got elephants. Look at the beautiful elephants.
Oh, man.
And then we've got some flowers. And we've got another elephant. So I do think that there are, 3 elephants on top, 3 flowers. And then here is the side. Again, beautifully painted. And this one, I'll measure the whole outside here, which is 8 inches. And then, so the whole thing is 8 inches long. This inner compartment is 6 inches. And thank you, Patsy. That's right. It could be a white elephant gift, because we've got white elephants.
It's a nice white elephant gift.
Yes. So it just has a really, let's see it next to my head here. Let's see here. Oh, I can't do it on that side. Yep. About 8 inches.
I've never measured mine. Where do you measure from? Your chin?
Yeah, chin up to your hairline.
The hairline? Well, that varies. That's not my head. Oh, but that's what we're doing.
But when you're holding it up, see, people are looking from your hairline down.
Okay.
So that's what they're looking at is that part there, because they can't see always that part. Yep. So
8 inches.
There you go.
On the dot.
All right. So I think we can go ahead and count this one down for Patsy. And this is beautiful. This is absolutely gorgeous. I love this. And it's so nice having the sections in there. It's like great for storing, all kinds, hair, makeup, if you're
Hair.
doing beadwork, well, hair clips and
Oh.
rubber bands and all those goody things.
In case you make voodoo dolls, keep your hair in there. Right. Fingernails.
That's right. You can keep all your stuff for your potions in here. Thank you, Patsy. Oh my goodness. All right, let's switch this over.
All right, this is an odd item, and it is going to be a $25 start. It does have a couple little issues, but that's why it's 25. It's also something I will keep, not willing to let it go for less than 25. It is.
The suspense is killing me.
I know, that's why I do it this way. It's 11 inches in diameter on the bottom and 9 and something inches in diameter on the top. So it is a pipe holder. I don't know if the right people are here or not. It is a pipe holder.
Good night, Jeannie. Thanks so much for joining
us. Good night, Jeannie. Teeth? Yeah, teeth.
Teeth?
So it's a pipe holder. This is it. And it has, well, felt on the bottom. There's the bottom. So I know this is for the right person, although I'm the right person, if the right person isn't here. I have not cleaned the glass. I'm going to pull the glass off. Well, first I'll show you what's wrong with it, which isn't even really wrong. It just needs a little refinishing. And it had and I cleaned it off. It had some, well, this holds tobacco. So it had some resin. So here it needs to be refinished just with some olive oil or something. I guess that's what I'll do if I'm keeping it. It looks worse in the camera than it is. That looks terrible, but it's still, it's super easy to refinish that part. But there's that. And then the container, I'm not cleaning. Here's the lid because it smells amazing.
Oh, did it have pipe tobacco in there?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I clean the outside, but I don't want to clean the inside in case
No, pipe tobacco has a very different smell to it that is very pleasant.
It smells so good.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like
found her happy place.
It's 60s tobacco. Oh, I can't even describe it. It's so amazing. I wonder they could make cologne out of this. So that's it. I know it's for just the right person. Mm-hmm. Why not olive oil, Spirit Junkie? Well, that's what I would do if I was just going to keep it myself. I'll refinish it myself. So here is who made it. Ready? Whatever that is.
I don't know. Oh, it's an Anchor Hawking. No, Hazel Atlas. Turn it the other way. I think.
I mean, I've seen this before. Oh yeah, HA.
Yeah, Hazel. Yeah, Hazel.
Yeah,
Hazel
Hazel
Atlas.
Atlas. Hazel Atlas. Like I said, it's the I clean the outside, but I'm not touching the inside, so it's kind of cloudy and dirty. But that's because it smells so good. And if there's no interest, I don't mind. I know it takes the right person to want to have this. I know it's easy to refinish that one little spot. I've seen how much these go for in like real life. So, but I don't mind.
That's a lot of pipes.
I'm thinking of it as a flower frog. I'm thinking of it. I mean, the possibilities are endless. But if you actually have pipes, if you're a pipe person or you know somebody who's a pipe guy, it's a fabulous piece.
I don't know. Is that those might be too big for marbles? I mean, even shooters might be just a little too big.
I think shoot. I think
you think a shooter would fit in there?
Yeah, they would for sure. I don't have one handy, but anyway, we don't got to spend a lot of time on it. If nobody's out there that wants it, it's totally okay. But I thought it was interesting to bring along.
Yeah, it is.
And I love it. So I'm never going to clean the inside of it, and I will do something else with.
You don't have 9 pipes to put in there.
What'd you say?
You don't have 9 pipes to put in there.
Yeah, but a pipe person might. You know what I mean? Somebody who's all cool and like.
Oh yeah.
Bring back the pipe. Bring back the pipe.
Yeah, I think you need a guy who wears turtlenecks for that. And tweed.
What?
Turtlenecks.
I was thinking of somebody who was like more like I don't know. Like a hipster kind of guy with a beard in his like mid-20s, 30s.
Yeah, and a turtleneck.
All right. Well, there we go.
All right. She's putting it away.
I'm putting it away. I'm keeping it. You can't have it.
If you change your mind.
Not for sale.
All right. Not for sale. You had your chance. You already got the frog boy from her. You got the metal roses from her. You can't have the pipes.
I got this other tobacco thing too, but probably nobody wants that.
She's drawing the line, guys. That's it. All right. My next item is going to start at $15, and it is a trinket box. This is a wooden trinket box. But is it just a trinket box?
I don't think so.
It does have a beautiful top.
It's a puzzle.
Ooh. And on the bottom here, it does say made in Japan.
Annie Christie.
Now, this one is not as elaborate as the other one I had. The other one I had, you really had to follow instructions to figure it out. But this one is still really cool. So oops, let me get the right side. You move this over. That drops down. And there's the hidden keyhole.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the key.
Oh, okay.
The person actually did leave instructions on how to do it. And she even wrote in here that Gretchen gave it to her. So now you know. So then you can shut the lid, lock it up, push that back, push that back, and then it would be locked and no one would be able to get in to it.
No matter what, not even with a sledgehammer.
Well, maybe, but I'll show the top again because this is just beautiful. You got Mount Fuji, you got a beautiful house, the tree, and then all of this is, let me double check because I think all those little diamonds are inlaid, but I want to be sure. Before I say that.
I bet they are.
No, actually, I think it's just painted. No, that doesn't match up. Hang on. Trying to get the light angle just right. Nope. I think it's just painted. So just keep that in mind. I think it's just all painted because there's nothing to feel on there. So I think that is just all painted on there.
And not just painted. That's hand painted.
Well, true. It is made in Japan, but you can see it's got a little bit of wear on it, but nice panels there, and then panels there, and then the panels on the back. And I am not keeping up with that. There we go. And so, oops, upside down. There we go. It is stamped on the back, made in Japan. And then there is the inside of it, along with its note and the key. And Nancy is out. Thank you so much, Nancy. And then let's see. And then Bracken, if you could let us know if you are out. There we go, out. Thank you so much. So we can count this down for Geneva. And then again, you just, oops, wrong side. This backwards thing is ridiculous. You just do that. That pops down, and then there is the lock. And then you push that back up, push that in, and then it is the hidden lock. And thank you so much, Geneva. And I will write that down. And then we will give Steph a minute.
Well, I actually collect boxes. And I try to, like, you know, when I see somebody put something up, then I kind of try and make it make sense for what my thing's going to be. So I went looking for the box that I was thinking of.
Okay.
I actually was thinking about having a box sale because I do collect boxes of all types. I have. Should I just do a box sale? I don't know. I was going to bring this box up. This is not as old as yours, I don't think. It's but it does have a key. That's what made me think of it.
Okay.
This box, I'll go ahead and. It's a cedar box. It's not too old. It's almost 9 inches, 8 3/4 inches long. It is 4 3/4 inches wide, and it is 3.5 inches tall. Immaculate condition. It's not a super old one, but if you like boxes, it's a beautiful one. There's the key. It's just in really beautiful condition. I don't know how old it is, but I'm about to tell you who made it. is the bottom. Oh, start at 15. I'll just start all my boxes at 15. I have so many boxes. So this is not as old. It says right here, I haven't even looked it up. Lane. It says Lane, presented by McMahons, if that means anything to anybody. Anyone interested in a box? Just a really pretty box. Here's the key. You can't get into it because it has a key. Can't get into it. It's locked. You could never get in. You can put your most prized possessions in here. Nobody will ever be able to get in if the lock works. You gotta find the right spot.
So I want to
Anyway,
ask you, chat, is anyone, yeah, because Steph, on my end, your connection is a little glitchy.
Oh no.
So do you think maybe other people in your house are on the Wi-Fi? And
I might have to go see if someone's playing the PlayStation, if it's that bad. Is it that bad?
Well, you're really choppy at times, so unfortunately, yes. And yeah, guys,
okay, I'll go out. I'll go out and come back in.
Okay, we'll keep talking about the box while you do that.
You heard me though?
Well, yeah, but go out and come back in because yeah, you're freezing
I'll go out
a lot. You're choppy.
and I'll stop next door. I see. Oh yeah, wait, did it get better just now?
No.
Okay, because
really,
my chat just all of a sudden.
really not. Yeah.
Oh no, this has never happened before. Okay, well, Nancy's.
No, just go out, come back. We'll keep talking.
Okay,
you're fine.
Okay. So yeah, about the box. I would imagine that it is a cedar box because if I remember correctly, those Lane boxes were like sales samples so that people could see what the large cedar chests looked like on a smaller version. So I think every time Lane came out with new versions of their cedar boxes, they created a bunch of those smaller ones. And I don't know if they gave them out every time they someone bought a big cedar chest, or if they were just like salesman samples to show what it would look like. But yeah, that's what I think they are. So I would think that the box that she has is cedar, which is nice because it's going to have probably still a little bit of that good cedar smell to it. And they would give ones that size to graduates. Oh, thank you. Yeah. And so I didn't get one of those cedar chests, so I don't know that. But okay, Steph is back. So let's see how she is. She's looking a little fuzzy. Oh no, I am. Okay, well, should we just count this down real quick for Nancy? And then I'll go investigate.
Yeah, if no one else has popped in, let me just double check here. But yeah, we can go ahead and count that down for Nancy. And Nancy says, quick. Because I think Nancy really wants it.
It's a nice box. It's a nice box. And I think I will have a box sale. I mean, I literally have so many different kinds of boxes. So it's bad still, huh? All right. Oh, somebody came in it going twice. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was looking at I was distracted a second by Joe back here. And then
Angela Barnett. And Angela, can you hear me, you guys, though?
yep.
Angela, I need your information for something, for your other thing you got last night. So please email. Oh, my email is not there. Please email me your information. Is it bad?
Well, let's see what happens. It's not as bad.
I will go and I'll go find out what's happening, but
okay. And Angela, you might just need to resend it again, unfortunately, if Steph didn't get it.
There, yeah, sometimes people put an extra S in it, or
yeah, or actually, yeah, I was looking and she sent me her information.
okay.
So if it doesn't go through, let me know, because thank you, Angela. I do have your information and I can send that to Steph if for some reason it's just not quite making it to her.
Yeah, I don't have it.
So yeah, so if you want to go check and see while I do my next item, if
wait, so are we done?
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Hang on. Let's see what.
Hi, Sherry.
So what I've been doing to stay consistent with what I've been doing is if someone comes in during the going once, going twice, we don't do the sold, even though the sold was in the chat. It doesn't count because I really want everyone to have an opportunity until they are out, until they're the ones that say that they are out. What we're going to do is we're going to go back to doing the offers, because that's what I have done in the past. And since I set it up that way, I want to be consistent that way. So that is how we're going to do it. And that's how I've been trying to consistently do it. So right now we will be at Nancy at 17. And then Angela, you can let us know if you would like to continue with offers, or if you are out. And again, just trying to be kind of consistent with how I do things. Right or wrong, consistency, I think, is kind of going to take the rule on this one.
I almost just lost the key, and it's actually locked right now, but I found it. Don't worry. You don't need a sledgehammer.
Steph loves a challenge. What can I say? So yes, whatever increments you would like to go up. We've got Tony at 18.
Now, it's no fun for snipers, but it does completely eliminate, it makes it fair. It eliminates any problems about the lag.
Right.
And
right.
Like, no matter what your internet speed is, everybody can come in and you just wait till it's over.
Right. Because the lag has been horrible. Internet speeds are so inconsistent. It just seems the fair way to do it, so that everyone can then determine what their maximum offer is going to be. And then it gives kind of an even playing field for everyone. Not that, the sniping wasn't, interesting, exciting,
yeah, it's
all
fun,
of that.
but that's all it is
right.
If somebody's always bummed that they couldn't get theirs in time. And
Right. So yeah. So that's why during the regular offers, then I will wait for everyone to say that they are out, except for the high offer, and then we're going once, going twice. If someone say they're out and they decide to come back in, or maybe they were out of the room and decided to come back into the room, then
Well,
that gives
there's no
everyone,
excuse for that.
well, maybe
There's no
they had
excuse for that.
maybe they had to take a bio break. It's all right. And hi, Nate. Yes, isn't George pretty this evening? I know he's had a really nice makeover.
Lady poo.
And yes, for anyone who is coming in a little late, welcome. It's great to have you here. And yes, George was with me earlier this evening, but George had a very busy day. He's going to have a very busy day tomorrow. And he knew that he was probably going to be good for about 2 hours worth of sales. And so I had Steph
So now I'm here. Yay!
Very nicely agreed to come and jump into my sale when George decided that he had kind of maxed out for the day. Understandably, we all know George is very, very busy, and I so appreciated him coming for the first couple of hours. If you missed that, please do go back and watch. We had a lot of fun, learned a lot of fun things, and yeah, it was great. And now I've got Steph here, who is deciding to challenge herself by locking boxes
and coming on after George.
She's doing awesome.
It's a tough act to follow.
Yeah, but you're doing great. Okay, so my next item are 4, I'm going to call them egg cup / dessert cups, because they're really multi-purpose, and they are awesome for Easter because they are in all springtime colors. Wait till you see these. They are going to start at, what am I going to start this? You know what? I'm going to start these at $12 for the set of 4. Go ahead, Steph.
Am I still looking really bad?
No, you're looking better.
Okay.
Yep. So $12.
Well, thank you.
So here they are. Look at the outsides. Beautiful, cheerful flowers. Here is the egg cup. See, it has this nice pedestal. You can fit an egg in there. It says Japan. So all of them, egg cups on the bottom, right? Dessert cups on top.
Okay.
Look at that. Yellow and blue and pink and green.
Oh.
How awesome are those? So you can use them for an egg cup. So cute. Easter display. You can put them down, put your fancy colored eggs right in there for a nice display. And then you can flip them over and you've got these gorgeous colors. So I don't know. Oh, maybe I can do it. Let me see here. Aha. Look at this. Look at those beautiful colors. Oh my gosh. They are awesome. And then we've got yellow flowers on the outside. And then they all say Japan right there.
Japan. I didn't even kiss it.
Love these colors. So you could even put these, you use these for an awesome Easter display if you wanted to.
They look very Easter, I was thinking, those colors.
And thank you, Randy. There we go. And if you had like a cute little bunny, I've only got a cat right here, but if you had a cute little bunny, look at him. Look how cute he is, sitting in the little cup. So wonderful for your little Easter display. Or if you had a big bunny, there you go. Look how cute he is. So if you had those nice painted, not eggs with the egg stuff in them, but if you had nice decorated eggs, you could put those in there, have them for a nice Easter display, all 4 of them. And then, yeah, beautiful colors on the inside. All right. So we've got Randy in at 12. That is a great deal for these beautiful dishes. Gorgeous. So I'll put them next to my head so you can see how big they are because I didn't give measurements. Let's see. They are 3 inches tall and about 3.5 inches wide. So love those colors. And I think we can go ahead and count them down. Yes, that is an excellent price for these. We would call that a steal of a deal.
James, go over here. Come here.
And thank you, Randy. Oh, Nate, nothing worse than your boss calling.
What?
What do they want?
Oh, hi. Sorry. James is he's like about to jump. All right. Thank you, Angela. I don't know what happened. Maybe I accidentally deleted. I'm sorry. So yes, I got it. I got your email just now. So I did not get it before, but maybe I did. And then I don't know what happened. I don't know, but I do have it now. So, all right. Okay. I'm going to do another batch of fruit that is not the same kind of ceramic. This feels more, those were like more clay artist ceramic. These are more super realistic. I'll just start showing them. They're a little lighter. I don't know how to describe it. They're ceramic. But
That's funny, Randy.
It might be porcelain maybe instead or something. They're well, here's the orange. Okay, so there's one. No, James. Actually, hang on. This is not where you can go at all. Excuse me. I just told you you can go right here, not there. Okay.
Oh, James.
I mean, as soon as he knows where he can't go, he's just like, I'm going there. All right. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces in this one. And I'm going to start these at $25 for 7 of them.
Wow, 7.
7 of them.
That is a nice grouping.
So, and they are extremely realistic. So here's the orange.
Yeah, that does look exactly like an orange.
Well, wait. This isn't even the most realistic one, but
whoa.
So these do not have a hole. These are like, I don't know how to explain it. They are, I I mean, the closest thing, I think they're like thick porcelain or something. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are.
Wow.
But they're definitely ceramic. There's the orange. This is the time when I need a shelf. So I could put them all down while I grab the next one, right? And you can still see that one. Here is an apple.
Oh, nice.
I mean, super, super realistic.
Mm-hmm.
Here is, whoops, hang on. Here's a pear. They even have, like, look at that.
That is very realistic looking.
And the stem.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and even just the texture on it is so
right.
nice.
Yeah, so there's the orange, a pear, an apple so far. Then we have a lime.
Auntie Christy put in Peargate.
I know. Every time I see pears now, I wish I had some kind of larger connection to pears so that could be my thing now. But I don't. So please don't start sending me pears. So then we have another apple that's similar to the other one.
Oh, yeah.
So there's two of these apples that are about the same size. There is another pear. So there's two pears, two of those apples. They're really pretty and they feel good. And they're like molded. They're not, I mean, they seem clearly handmade. Like, like they're not they're gorgeous. They're beautiful pieces. And then last but not least, we have
Christy.
a very big pear. I mean, a very big apple. Now you got me thinking of pears. We have a pair of pears, and then we have a big apple. So that's like there's the littler one.
Oh, yeah.
Then we got a big old massive
apple.
apple.
Oh, because that's the Honeycrisp apple.
Okay, there we go.
Those are always bigger.
I knew that.
Or at least in Washington,
what?
they're always bigger.
I didn't delete the pear show. Uh-oh, why'd Patsy say that? I didn't delete the show. Oh, you know what? There were a couple shows. I learned the hard way that if you don't post immediately, like I saved it till later to post, and then it cut me off at like 4 hours or something. I have two videos where I was just like, pause. I don't know. I don't know what happened. There are a couple of videos where the very end is cut off. I don't know why. I don't do that anymore. I just let it go. But I hope it wasn't Peargate. I don't think so. I went back and looked at that one before. It's still there. I haven't deleted any videos. Anyway, nobody wants them. That's okay. They're super cool. They are super cool.
All right. Well, if you think about it and change your mind, she's got those 7 beautiful fruits.
They are, I mean, they're nice. They're good ones. We collect all my fruits up and put them back.
All right. My next item is going to start at $12. This is, yes, Tony, it was $25 for all 7.
Yes.
Yes. So this is an otagiri or otagiri, however you like to pronounce it. That is made in Japan. Otagiri. This plays the song Love Will Keep Us Together.
Classic.
And why does it? Because it's got 2 bunnies on top. So good for Easter. We got the 2 little bunnies on top of the music box. Now, I'm going to crank it just a little bit because I was testing this out earlier and it played and played and played and played.
It's a good song.
And it just kept playing and playing.
Way to sell it, Trisha.
If you like this song, this is the music box that will keep on playing. But the bunnies are so cute. Look at, they've got the super long ears. They've got the cute little tails. And they're so sweet together. And they are made in Japan. It's not very big. It's just big enough. You don't want giant bunnies necessarily, but you just want big enough. So all together, this is 4 inches tall. The bunnies are just about 2.5 inches tall. So great for Easter or for bunny lovers. That's right. They're a bonded pair. You got that right. And I think we can go ahead and start counting this down for Fiona. But yep, just to show that it does play the song. Okay. Now, Steph,
me, babe, whenever.
Okay.
Some sweet talking girl comes along.
Okay. I don't want to get a copyright strike. Thank you.
No, you won't.
But just in case, I don't want one, but thank you. I did not really. Let me know when we're getting or you're running out of or whatever.
Oh, I can go forever, whenever you want.
Okay.
I mean, not forever, but you know, I have more items.
Okay. Thank you, Fiona. And Paula, if you want to go to bed, you just let me know. All right. You do not have to keep going.
I don't think you can actually get a strike for just singing a song.
Yes, you can. So
why are there people that just full on play music?
Because
like karaoke and all that.
Because they're probably not monetized.
No, they are.
Well,
oh, they turn it off. Maybe they turn it off for that.
Maybe they turn it off, or maybe they do non-copyright songs. I don't know, but
no, there's like karaoke channels. People just do karaoke all the time. All right. So anyway, I'd like to figure that out because I want to play some music. I mean, I know you can play some music. You can get music that you can play, but
yes, non-copyright music.
I know another person that always plays regular, like the radio, like Alexa in the background.
I guess if you talk enough over it,
okay.
But like I know that like Jocelyn all the time, Crazy Lamp Lady, if they're playing music in the background when she's doing her shop-alongs, a lot of times she has to do voiceovers because she has got.
I've seen people do that, but then I still.
Yeah, she actually has gotten it.
Then I will not play the music on this one.
Well, you can play it, but you just have to talk over it.
It's all right. It's all right. It is a really nice, you did a music box. I'll do a music box. I'll start this at 15. This is a really nice music box though. So, but that's okay.
And Debbie, Julia isn't monetized yet, so it doesn't matter. She can do whatever she wants to on her channel with music. But once you hit 1,000 and you choose to be monetized, then yeah. And again, I don't know. I just know that sometimes you can get copyright strikes and you just have to pick and choose and be careful.
All right. So I have a very old music box. Well, it's a music box and it's a jewelry box or trinket box or whatever you want to put inside there. It's wooden. This is what it looks like all around it. It's got a little gunk in there, I see. But man, the camera really brings out the, but that comes out. It is made in Switzerland. And it's got 2 songs. I don't know what the songs are. I mean, I can play it, but it's got the made in Switzerland mark right there. I've looked this up before, but I didn't want to sell it because it has a flower on the front. It's a beautiful piece.
Yeah, you're getting a little pixelated again.
Oh, so. No. That's never happened, at least not as far as I've known.
Or maybe just hold it still for just a little bit longer, and then maybe it will focus itself.
I'll go find out what's happening. I don't know what it could be, but
now is the flower raised?
Yes.
Ah, okay. That's pretty.
It's a very sweet box that plays 2 songs. If you let it keep going, it will play both songs. I guess I can wind it up for a minute, and if it keeps going, I'll just stick it under the pillow or something. I don't know. Well, I don't know.
Well, again, if they're not copyright songs, then it's fine. You can do whatever.
Nope. Well, I didn't want to wind it up too much, it'll go.
Maybe we were right in between the 2 songs.
Oh, I recognize that.
So Auntie Christy is asking if the inner tray comes out.
If what comes out? No. Stop.
And Angela's asking if you can read the names of the songs, since you're a little pixelated and we can't see the words as well.
Okay, it says, oh my gosh, now I can't make it stop.
Are they in English or?
No, they're in German.
They're in German. Okay.
Maybe we better, there we go. There we go. It's a click thing. You click it and it turns on or off. Okay.
Ah.
Oof.
Okay.
I started panicking. It's never going to turn off.
Okay. Sure.
Emmen Schaller. Blau Dawn. The Blue Dawn.
I think isn't that the Danube, the Blue Danube?
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Maybe that's the one.
Yeah, it's a beautiful box, and it works great, and it's all Swiss made.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sweet box.
Yeah, that flower on top is really nice. And we do have Angela at 15. So thanks, Angela, for sticking with us while we.
And I don't know if you can tell when it was on. It's like you can tell it's just a different quality of sound. I probably came through crazy, but it's just very vibrant, robust. I guess that's the word. It's like a more robust sound than I've heard on other music boxes.
Right. Not quite as tinny, but it actually
exactly
sounds like music. Yeah.
Yeah. It's really beautiful. Oh, there's Paula.
There is Paula.
I cleared up, thank God. And this stuff is just gunk in the. These are like crevices. So I'll clean that up for you.
Yeah, sometimes just a Q-tip through there
I'm
can
always
clean.
scared to mess with the wood finish, you know.
No, but if you just run a Q-tip
something
through it, a
old.
lot of times it'll just, lift it out of there. Oh, you've got Q-tips right there. He's got everything right there. He's got it all.
Oh, I can't live without my Q-tips nearby.
You need a Q-tip, she's got it. You need a pen, she's got it. You need a frog doll, she's got it.
So it's got the little sensor over here. I'm not going to touch it again. And I guess you can change it. You click it and it changed. But I'm not going to touch it again. You can figure it out when you want. Obviously, I don't know the year on it, but I believe it's antique or close to it. There, made in Switzerland.
And Auntie Christie's saying the top one is Edelweiss flower.
Thank you. I recognize the songs. They're not super obscure songs, but they're not ones I would be able to tell the name of. But I've heard them before for sure. Yeah, it's got like this texture. This is raised. This is sunken. A pretty old box. You can put whatever you want in there.
And Mike, yes, Paula is bidding.
What's Oops.
And let's see. So Randy is out. Angela is out. Thank you guys so much. And
Mike, you bidding? What's
he did put in one bid, but
he did? Oh, okay.
I don't know. And then I have
the flower matches the song. No, it doesn't. Does it?
Yeah, it does look kind of like an Edelweiss flower. Okay, so I think we'll go ahead and count this down for Paula. So I will do that. And we're going once. We are going twice.
It's been nice knowing you.
And we're sold another item that Steph does not want to leave her house, but she knows it has to leave her house because she doesn't have room for it. And it's going to go to a lovely new home.
Thank you, Paula. Aww.
You can have a nice goodbye party for all of the
love. I only really buy stuff that I like. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, no, I know. I know. I'm always drawn to, to sell the stuff that I like because I'm drawn to it. Okay. I've got some more bunnies. I figure now's a good time because, Easter's coming. So bunnies, I've got Royal Dalton bunnies. These are bunnykins from 1975.
Oh, wow.
And this one is called Sleepy Time. Hi, Midge. And we got the bunnies in bed because it's sleepy time. They've got their beautiful little quilt. And then he's got on his striped pajamas. This is going to start at, $12. $12 for the bunnykins. So there is the back of the bed. There is the foot of the bed. And there are the bunnies. Yep, so this is the Royal Dalton 1975 bunnykins.
And here come the bids.
They're so cute. How cute they are. And I just love the whole patchwork quilt that they've got going on there. That is it. Love the colors. They're so 1975, aren't they? Those colors.
1975. I was in 5th grade. The quilt itself is very 70s.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. And they've even got like the little bed skirt that matches. They're so color coordinated. Oops. There we go. And then there are the cute little bunnies.
Bucky.
And I'll get in close so you can see that if you want to get a closer look at the Royal Dalton mark. Bunnykins, sleepy time. I know the bunnykins are very popular. I did not realize that they made so many of them. My goodness. But they're so cute. I mean, why wouldn't you make them for everything?
I didn't even know there was even one made.
Well, now you know. Royal Dalton, bunnykins. Oh, this is fun to say.
I have a bunny.
Okay, so I think we are with Patsy at 28. And I think everyone else, thank you so much for letting me know that you are out. And thank you, Paula. And thank you, Patsy. And thank you, everyone, for your offers. That's a good question, Auntie Christy.
Uh-oh, I got to come up with something.
Yes.
So let's do this thing. This will be, Oh,
Paula says they count carrots. So do you think bunnies count sheep?
No, it has to be something boring, not something that they're like longing after, right? That would keep them awake.
That might.
Okay, this is gonna be, it's gonna be a $15 start. We'll just throw that out there. It is a Wilton, Columbia, Pennsylvania pewter mold thing. I'll show you the marking first, if you can see it. Is that upside down? No, there it is.
Nope, that's right side up. Yep.
Wilton, Columbia, PA. It's got
Okay.
the other little mark there. I don't really know what that mark is, but it's on all of them. BWP or something. And this one, so I actually collect these things, but I like, where's the one? Like, I've got like 3 of these now. I love oh, she's gone. Anyway, everybody else. So I keep these ones, but these are cool too. These are great for like a teacher or something. This one is the alphabet and some numbers.
Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Nobody
It's
wants
okay.
to listen to that.
Don't you worry about it. So it is 9 inches in diameter, and it's like pasta dish size. I don't know if you actually eat out of it. I don't, but it's 1 inch deep. Well, no, but I love these things. I absolutely love them. And but this one I'm willing to let go of. Anybody, I always think it'd be a great like for a teacher, you know, obviously, alphabet and numbers. So if anyone's interested, it's in really good condition. It is pewter. It is Wilton, Columbia, PA. That famous mold place, metal. What do you call it when something does metal molds? What's that name? What is that called?
Sorry, I wasn't doing my job in
Not a foundry, right? Is it called a foundry? What is it called? Trish. No, I feel like I know what it's called, but I can't think of the name of it.
I like the sound of that.
Foundry? Is that where they pour metal into molds? A foundry? Somebody tell me I'm right or wrong. Anyway, $15. If anyone wants it.
Oh, Tony. Oh my goodness. The jokes are coming in.
Don't make me give her a strike and start singing it.
Okay, so that was starting at 15.
It's 15.
Now, is that Wilton, like the cake people? Is that like what?
I think it's the foundry people. They make there's tons of like vintage pewter and metals, and they pour metal into molds is what they do. And they're very famous. It's if you're into this kind of thing, it's very well known. Milton, Columbia, Pennsylvania. And these are their little, you know, there's like, you know how like in England they have their little royal markings. These are like, I'm just gonna say foundry.
We're calling it a foundry.
These things have significance.
Tell us we're wrong.
They have significance, and then this one, as far as foundries go, this is. So I don't know that much about it, except for that I just see them and I like them and I buy them and I keep them. Except for this one, I'm gonna let go, but nobody wants it, so I guess it's gonna stay here.
Okay, you get to keep one for now. However, if someone's watching this on the replay and you're like, that is awesome, I need that, $15. That is Steph's email address. You get in touch with her.
Worked at a steel mill. See, the foundry is where they make the metal then, right? Not where they pour the metal into molds. I'm going to look it up while it's your turn.
Okay. You look it up and you let us know. Okay, my next item is going to start at $10. And I have a birthday girl. This is by Kelvin. So it is a little newer than the Joseph's Originals, but she is the number 6 birthday. There's the 6. She's wearing a purple dress with little yellow flowers. She's reading a book. She has nice blonde hair. And yep, she has a little cord around her neck because she still has her book attached to her. And she is, let's see, that doesn't have a date. Does this have a date? Let's see, she's got a sticker that says that she is made in Taiwan. So she is probably from the 70s. And she is in lovely condition. And we've got Auntie Christie in. So it's nice when they have their little booklet that goes along with it. And let's see what this one says. Today I'm 6 with gifts and cake, with 6 candles to blow, the sweet wish to make. So that's what it says on the inside. And then this says Birthday Dolls by Kelvin. And then her dress does do a little poof up in the back there. And I think we can go ahead and count this down for Christy. Well, that's nice, Christy. So her 6th birthday was her golden birthday, and family name is it Cavins or Calvins? Which is close. It is close. And sold to Christy. Thank you so much. All right, Steph, what did you find out?
I'm right.
Yay! Awesome.
I love when I'm right about something that I actually don't at all know. Like it's just somewhere in my brain I knew it, but I had zero confidence in it that was the case. But somehow I knew that and it was right. So.
That's awesome.
Foundry. Okay. Oh boy. So what's next then? Because shoot. Okay. How about you know what? This little lady needs a home. Let's do this.
All right. This
is going to be a $10 start. And she's just, I don't know anything about her. She is marked. She's marked on her back. It says, oh no. It says something really mundane. No, it really does. Here, let's see if I forget what it says, but it's very mundane for a doll. Let's see if I can. It says like Plastic Toy Company Inc. or something. There it is.
Yeah.
Plastic Molded Arts Company.
You're just pixelated enough that we're not going to be able to read that, but we will take your word for it.
What is happening?
I don't know.
All right.
All right. So she's a plastic doll from the USA. There we go.
Am I on the wrong Wi-Fi? She She is a doll that says Plastic Molded Art Company.
Oh, okay. So Debbie is also asking you to check her back waist.
Yeah, I've looked everywhere on her, I think. I mean, she's got underwear on and a dress, and I can't see her waist. Let me see. Yeah, I don't want to. Let's see. Oh, maybe this is part of it. Maybe this goes like this. No, it just says it on her back. Anything else you can investigate for yourself. Anyway, she's really pretty. She's like a little bride or something. I don't know anything about dolls, but when sometimes they call out to me, if you can see her fabric. Am I still pixelated? Can you see the beautiful satin fabric that makes up her dress? Oh, you can't even hear me. She's marked on her back.
I can hear you. You can't hear me because I muted myself so I could blow my nose again.
Oh, I'm looking at the question. She is marked, but on her back. And if she's marked somewhere else, I don't know. But she's only $10, so I'm like, I don't want to tear her apart to find out.
Does she have blinky eyes?
Yes, she has blinky eyes.
Okay. And she's how tall?
She's 11 inches tall. Wait, she does not have blinky eyes.
Oh.
Oh my God, that's so weird. I totally hallucinated her blinky eyes. She's 11 inches tall. I totally just saw her eyes blink at me. Swear to God.
Oh,
but
no.
Her eyes do not blink.
Wow. I really hope they weren't blinking then.
No, she just did it again. She just did it again.
Are you sure she doesn't have blinky eyes?
I'm pulling down on her things and they're not closing. She has a little veil. She has her little hair. Feels kind of real. She's got a little something on her arm here, flower. What's that called? When you pin it to yourself, but then maybe it's on her arm instead.
Yeah, corsage.
So that's it. If you want to bring her home or not, she did just blink at me.
All right. So Angela, she may or may not be a blinking doll.
She's not, but she blinks.
Okay. Yes, she is a pretty little bride.
She blinked at me.
She is pretty.
I swear I saw her blink. And
Uncle Andy says that she blinks only when she wants to. So true. And she's ready to give you a hug. Okay, so we have Mr. L. Page coming in at 11.
Okay,
so
thank you, Randy.
The sold, and we have Angela coming in at 12.
If there's anything else you want to see on her, there's her. She has really nice legs. Nicely shaped legs. There's her undies.
Are her shoes painted on?
They are painted on.
Okay.
Yep.
And then how many layers of dress does she have? So she has...
She just has the one, but it is like, I hope you can see, it's like a really pretty fabric. It's like, it's satin. It's satin, and it's got this design on the cream. It's cream colored. I don't know if you can see the pattern. Am I still pixelated?
It comes and goes.
Okay. I'm going to actually on next turn, I'm just going to run next door and see if somebody's playing the PlayStation. And ask them to stop.
Randy is out, so Paula's putting in the going once, going twice, and sold.
Barclays right there.
So we do have Angela at $12. And hi, Sherry, and welcome.
All right. Awesome. Thank you. Wait, who got it?
Angela.
Angela. Thank you, Angela. She's coming home. She'll probably blink for you too.
Okay, because of that, I'm going to go in a completely different.
Because of that?
Because of the possibly blinking doll. So I have a planter, and this is going to start at $12. And it is a lovely Madonna or Mother Mary. She has a lovely face to her. And then here is the planter. It's just a small little planter in the back. And she is in beautiful condition. She's not marked. So I'm not sure who made her or when she was made. But she has a really nice, tranquil look to her. That is a very good suggestion, Fiona. So thank you. Yeah, that's not a bad idea to do that. And yeah, if I'm doing the countdown, I will try to remember to do that also. So yeah, so we'll try to retract the sold from the chat. So I'll get a measurement on her. She's about 8 inches tall. So yep, she's about head size there. So a little bigger than kind of what you expect. She does have a really nice presence to her. And then she is 6 inches wide.
You have to wait, though.
So 6 inches. And then there is the planter in the back. So just a small planter, or you could use it as a vase also. It is, it's 4 inches tall. So you could use that as a vase if you wanted to. And no chips or cracks. And, I really don't see too much even crazing on her. So I don't see any takers on her. So I'll go ahead and pass. We'll wait just a little bit longer until Steph is ready. And
well, there's nothing happening in this house, so I don't know what's wrong with the internet.
Wow. Okay. Having stormy weather or anything down there?
Not that I know of.
Okay. All right. So, Shirley, hello and thank you.
Wait, did you see Heaven Bound Farm put in 12?
Yeah, that's Shirley.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So, Paula, I think we can go ahead and count that down. So, thank you so much. And I see the going once and going twice. And I'm going to put her down. And thank you so much. Thanks, Shirley. And we'll get Steph up here.
All right. This is for the cowboys and girls, the cow people in the house. This is a brooch / pin, vintage. It has the look of pewter. I don't know what it's made out of. It's very strong. It's 2 and we'll just call it 2 inches tall. It's a $10 start.
Oh, wow. Yep, that is for cowboys.
And it's got a bunch of detail on the hat and on the boot. See the flowery boots and the spurs. It's a nice piece. Here's the back. I can't see that it's marked, although I haven't looked super closely, but it's certainly not obvious. Maybe it's in the spur. No. I'm getting better with StreamYard. Oh, I just realized my fingernails are kind of dirty. Sorry, guys. So that's it.
And good night,
great
Angela.
on your hat or on your headband.
Oh yeah, that needs to be on like a denim
nice.
jacket.
Yeah,
or
jean jacket or leather jacket. Oh, there's Debbie for 10. Yeah, and it's solid. I'm surprised it's not marked. It's actually very well made. You can't bend it. Like there's no way you could bend it. Yeah, I can't see anything there unless it's hidden. But
no, unfortunately, so many pieces just aren't signed, which is such a shame. You know, somebody went to the trouble to, you know, draw it, design it, create the mold for it.
yeah, I mean, why
And
would
then they don't put their name on it. It's such a shame. I want to give them credit for it.
I know. I know. Although it could be if it's, I mean, but I don't think it is. With my luck, it's actually silver, but I don't think it is. I'm trying to see in the spur. It just really seems like it should be marked, but
yeah.
Maybe around the edge. No, because it is a strong, solid piece.
And yeah, Auntie Christie's right. It was probably, you know, on the card, you know, that it was originally sold on.
And I haven't polished it up. I mean, obviously, I don't touch the metals, so. But we can count it down to Debbie if you want.
I think so.
Randy's acting Randy.
And there is the sold.
All right. Thank you, Debbie. It's yours.
Okay, so I have next a wooden trinket box. This is going to be a $12 start. This is a little different. So it's like a little pedestal trinket box.
Ooh.
Made out of this beautiful piece of wood. Isn't that cool?
Ooh.
So I'll get right up in there so you can see it's got tons of character. There's the bottom. You can see that's, oops. That's where they held it, you know, while they were I'm sure turning it and creating this beautiful shape. Here's the inside. You know, I was wondering if it was burl wood also. Ugh. It definitely has like all the little characteristics and crevices and all that good stuff. So there is a possibility. Well, Tony, you know, that's my job. My job is to make this stuff irresistible. So here is the lid, which I just think is so cool that they picked this part with all of this character in there. Now, this is all smooth. So if you're wondering if this is textured at all, it's not. This is solid and smooth. It just has all that great character in there. And underneath, the same thing. This is, well, this one has a little bit of texture right in through here. So it's not quite as smoothed out as the surface, but it is gorgeous. And then it has this nice trim around here so that it, I will say, it sits on top, but you got to be a little careful with it. I think because it's so large that it does want to kind of jump around a little bit. But oh, this is just such a great piece. Measurement wise, let me do some measuring on here. It is it's about 4.5 inches across right here, but I'm going to say it's probably 5 in total because you can see it's out right there, comes out a little bit and a little bit there. It's a little wider, how it just kind of shapes out there. So I'm going to say 5 inches, and then it is 2.5 inches tall. So 2.5 inches tall on that one. And sorry, Tony, I know I just can't stop myself. And so I think, yep, and Paula is counting that one down for Tony. So thank you so much. But that is a great little trinket box.
Oh. What's the matter?
I know. Well, Patsy came in, but she came in after the sold. So I'm gonna have to stick with the, yeah, I'm gonna have to stick with Tony for 12. But thank you so much.
I was kind of happy because then I kind of wanted to bid that. I kind of wanted to bid, and then it was like,
because you need another box.
Then I got happy that it got alive again. I was like, okay, I'm gonna bid. Oh well, it's okay. It's okay. There's always more stuff. That's my mantra. There's always more stuff.
Yep.
What stuff am I bringing forward now? I don't even know.
I will be right back.
Okay. I have a wooden, since she had a wooden box, I have a wooden, this thing is gorgeous. This is hard to let go of. Everything's hard to let go of, but what am I going to do? I need to start hanging them from the ceiling or something. Let me measure it. It is 6.5 inches on the money, 6.5 inches long and 3.5 inches tall. And the space in between is 1 inch. And then it's almost 2 inches. In other words, you can put 1 inch of stuff inside here. So this is it. This is all carved wood. So it is a seagull. It looks like the beach by my house has this cliff and the ocean. And I'll try and get in close so you can see, like, there's the seagulls. Let's see. Can you, like, that they're raised? Everything's raised. What do you call that? It's like reverse carved something. I know it's got a name to it. So, and then it's got felt on the bottom, and it's got, let's see if we can read it together, because I can't read it with my eyeballs. Laser craft. Oh, it's made with a laser. Laser engraved. Looks like it's actually from California. It says CA. What's that say? I don't know what that says. I want to say it says Santa Rosa. Does that say Santa Rosa? Anyway, is that a face in the water? I think that's just a wave. I'm not sure. Right there. There might be a surfer in there or something. No, I think that's just a wave. Just waves. Oh, so I didn't tell you how much and she went away. So this is a $10 start. And then it's got this kind of carved out thing around the bottom. It's in immaculate condition, absolutely beautiful. Piece of wood. And there you go. Nice little beach scene with some seagulls. There's one seagull there. Yes, this is the big seagull. I thought he was talking about, or I don't know who said that. Nancy's their face in the water. Right there is what I pictured. But I think that's just part of the wave. There's seagulls up here and one big seagull there. And this is the cliff. And this is the shore break. And I'm waiting for Trisha to come back. And there's her cat. Is there a face? Somebody else sees a face too? Where's the face? Let's see. Let me see if I can see a face. I don't see a face.
Sorry, guys. I had to go get the kitties some food.
I'm trying to see a face. They say they see a face in there.
Oh, really?
I don't know. Anyway, that's it.
A drowning man's face? Oh my God.
Yeah, maybe a drowning man's face. A drowning surfer.
Oh no.
Drowning man's face. Come on.
That's not good.
Okay, well, never mind. You guys can't have it. It's mine. That was my item, Trisha.
All right.
She's all is serious.
Okay. Well, I've got some jewelry also. This is non-Avon jewelry that I'm going to be showing right now. It is, trying to get this off. So this is Kazuri.
Okay.
And the story here is, let's see, Kenya, which is the magic land of hot colors, fiery sunset, ocean blue, sandy plains, pounding hooves, and spotted shadows.
Wow.
This is the home of the original small and beautiful Kazuri beads and pottery handmade from earthen clay, fired and hand-painted by Kenyan women. They reflect the true beauty of Africa.
Printed on recycled paper.
Printed on recycled paper. That's right. So this is a set that is going to start at $10. And it is a necklace and bracelet set in pink. And so these are the beads that are handmade. Let's see, we'll go this way. And so you can see they start off small, and then on that side they start off small, and then they get, oops, trying to get this even. There we go. And then it gets larger and larger and larger as they go down to the center. And this one is 18 inches. So that's an 18-inch necklace in a beautiful pink. So, yep, handmade beads, handmade and hand painted. That's right, beads by Kenyan women. And then you can see that they use these nice gold tone bands as the spacers in between the beads. And then the bracelet is, I guess, about the size of that bead right there. And then it's on one of those memory. So it just, oops, slips right on. But it's a nice pink. And then it just pops right off. These are pottery. So they are pottery beads. They are clay. They fire them and they paint them. So right in here, they are Kazuri beads. I think that's supposed to say are pottery handmade from earth and clay, fired and hand painted by Kenyan women.
Printed on recycled paper.
It's important.
It is.
So there is the bracelet. There is the necklace. So this is a nice statement piece. And this is 18 inches long. And thank you, Paula. I'm going to put those down and I'm going to count that down for you. So if anyone else is interested, now this is not the only set of these Kazuri beads that I have. I've got a couple more of them, different combinations, different colors. So at least now we know what they are. I don't have to read through that whole thing again because, yep.
Printed on recycled paper.
Printed on recycled paper. And we're going once for Paula. Going twice. One is multicolored red. One is green and ivory. And one is black and gold and clear. And sold. Thank you, Paula. And oops, let me put those there. All right, Steph.
All right. Next up, I have a set of 4 placemats, I guess you'd call them. And they are 16 and a half inches long by 11 inches, 16 and a half by 11. They seem to be made out of some kind of old, thick linen. I don't know how old they are. There are no tags. They're very soft yet firm. I'll show you the weave close up, but I thought they were very like Art Deco. So I like these. I think they're cool. Oh, what did I say? $10 start for the 4 of them. You get 4. And I'll show you the weave close up because it's like,
oh, that's nice.
They seem to have some good age to them. They're definitely some kind of like old linen, but I don't know how old they actually are. But I thought they looked very like, I love that design. Right?
Yeah, they do have a nice yeah, they just look antique, like turn of the century
Yeah, they're
kind of
yeah.
style.
So there are 4 of them. I can show you all of them if you want, or I can just show you one over and over again.
Are the edges finished on
Yes,
that?
they are finished.
Hmm. Oh, yep. Nice.
So, like most of the things I say these days, well, always, I don't mind keeping them. I wouldn't use them as placemats. Like, I would do something else with them probably. Put them on a table with a nice, plant or something on top, or
Yeah, use
nice
them
piece
as
of
a
glass.
doily
Put them on
instead of
Yeah.
as a placemat, just on on a buffet table or a side table.
So I'll just prove to you that there's 4 of them. And then we can move on because I really like them. Paula likes them.
I don't know if anyone's doubting that if you say that there's 4, that there isn't 4.
Well, I wanted to show you that one of them's not like totally jacked up or anything. I just show you one of them, and the rest
Here's
of them are
one.
tattered.
Here's the same one. Here's the same one, but there's 4.
All right, that's it. That's my item.
All right.
They are beautiful. I don't mind keeping them.
Yeah, it kind of could be a butterfly, right?
I think it's a design. It's just a design or a flower.
Oh, I think it's just a design, but if you did it the right way, it could kind of be a butterfly.
All right. Or it could be a drowning man.
Well, yes. I think we are all going to start seeing drowning men in many things that we look at. Okay, I have another necklace. This one is going to start at $8. This is the same Kasuri beads printed on recycled paper for Steph. So
I was just reading what it said.
I know. So these are kind of off-white beads with green. And you can see that there's like 3 strands. Nope, there's 4 strands. 4 strands, 2 of each. And then they've got the separators. And then it comes down to this fun one with polka dots on the bottom. So if you're wearing it, oops, look, let me come over here. It's going to look a little bit like this as you're wearing it. This is going to be $8. And this one is also 18 inches. Here is the clasp. And then again, if you're wearing it, it's probably going to hit right about there. And it's got this really fun polka dot. And then we've got the strands and then the 3 beads, more strands, 3 beads. So the pattern kind of continues throughout the whole necklace right there. And so $8 for the necklace. And I don't see any takers on that. So I'm going to put this one away. And yes, this is fun colors for Easter because that is a little more yellow in the polka dots there. All right. Steph, are you ready?
Yep, almost.
Okay.
I just decided I'm going to wipe this off. I don't know. I'm just wiping it off. Why not?
Well, why not?
I don't know.
You go right ahead.
It doesn't look particularly dirty, but all right. So this is one of these things. I don't know, I don't know. It is a resin thing. I'm just wiping it down now, like making it dry.
Okay.
It's a tray of some sort, whatever you want to call it. And this one is like ocean themed. So it's one of these.
Oh, I see the drowning man.
Good one, Trisha.
Everything that's ocean themed now.
Good one. Well, there's all sorts of stuff in this one.
Oh, cool.
So this is also this is a $15 item, $15 start. And I'll show you some of the close-ups. It's quite a thick piece. It's got little feet on it. It's got some semblance of a sticker left.
Ooh. Oh, Alaska.
Well, that's what it says.
Wow.
Sandpoint, Alaska. But then, oh yeah, I guess it's this part can come off. You can get this off with like some fingernail polish remover. But this side says Cold Bay, Alaska, which you can totally see there, but you can barely see it when it's anyway. Let's look at some of this stuff. So there's a crab. See the crab?
They put a real crab in there?
Yeah, this is all real stuff. This is what they used to do. This was most likely, I mean, this is like a 70s piece. These guys, like, this was very popular in the 70s. So it's like, there's a little indented tray here. So you can put whatever you want there, your keys, whatever you want to put there, you can put in here, in this part. And there's the crab, and then there's shells, all different shells, and some seaweed and some other kind of barnacle-y things.
I'm kind of speechless.
Might be the wrong crowd. Might be the wrong crowd. There's people that collect these.
I'm sure there are.
I'll give you a measurement. I don't think anybody wants any more of my stuff. Okay, let's see. It's 11 and it's almost 12 inches long, 11 3/4 inches long. And then the other part is 8 1/4 inches. But it's in really good condition for what it is.
And Tony's asking, where does it go?
You guys, it's resin. Wait, you really don't, you haven't seen these before? Oh, okay. They're a thing. They're a thing. It's resin. It's resin. Or
it must be a California thing.
Really?
In Alaska. I don't know.
Yeah, California and Alaska. No, it's a 70s thing. They were very popular, and there's people that collect them now. And it's not just sea. This is a special one because it's sea stuff. But
so Patsy's asking if it's heavy.
Well, I'll tell you how much it weighs.
Okay. So Steph is in California. Just in case you're wondering, for shipping purposes, she is in California.
Trisha's making excuses now because she's like, I don't know why I asked this chick to be on my. What the heck is she showing us? What is this stuff?
She showed us a frog boy.
Okay.
We've got crabs and resin. We've got drowning men. I don't know what's going on.
It's 2 pounds, 5 ounces.
Okay. 2 pounds, 5 ounces.
I have more of these. I have like 3 or 4 of these that, I mean, they're a thing.
Holy cow.
They're very, I think they're even before 60s, 70s.
See, if I saw that, I would think it's got to be an ashtray because
They
what
have a bunch of them
else,
that are ashtrays,
what
but
else would you do with it?
you put some other stuff in
Hi,
there.
Stacy.
It was the 60s, the 70s.
And yes, Steph is coming in and out of being blurry. She's
Oh, I'm
She's
sorry.
checked in the house. Nobody's on the Wi-Fi. We're not sure what the problem is. So sorry.
Yeah, this is not
Sorry about that.
usual. I'm really sorry. They are all sea creatures, yes. Yep, you could have it. It's a trinket dish. You can put whatever you want in there. Jewelry. I don't know, whatever you want. They all have like different shapes of holes. Anyway, we don't have to stay on it if everyone thinks I'm crazy. I swear, go look it up. They're a thing. And they're collectible. All right. I'll go find something better.
Okay. My next item. Okay, so Patsy might be interested in it. She's put in an offer.
Are you sure? Oh, okay. All right, Patsy. It's yours.
And Nancy is asking if she can get the drowning man.
The napkin holder?
I'm going to put you back up on the big screen.
Yes. Nancy Kell? Yes.
Nancy Kell. So right. Nancy, if you could just put yes in the chat so we make sure that that is what you are looking for. Yep, she did it. Awesome. Thank you, Nancy.
All right. Thanks, you guys.
Okay. So my next item, these are some more of those beads that are made by the women in Kenya. This is a necklace and earring set. These are going to start at $10. And this necklace is, 18 inches also. Here is the clasp. Now, what I thought was cool with these is they're kind of red, white, and blue, these triangles. And I thought these would be really fun for 4th of July. So red, white, and blue, or Memorial Day, you could wear these. But I just really liked the coloring in here. And so being 18 inches, it's going to hit right about there when you're wearing it. And then it does come with matching earrings. And so here are the hooks. And then there are, get them to stop shaking, the earrings, which again are red, white, and blue. So $10 for the necklace and earrings set. Again, really nice for 4th of July, Memorial Day. They look huge, probably just because I'm holding them so close. So here, we'll do earrings. So if the earrings, if I'm wearing them, they look about that big. So not overly big. So if you're wearing them, they're about like that. And then the necklace, let's see. So there is the necklace on. So not super huge.
Oh, that's cute.
So that is how it looks on. Okay, so I think we are passing on those. And so I think I've got about one more item that I can do. And then I think, oh, and Paula would like those. Thank you, Paula. You got it.
The last item or
So yeah, I think I've got about one more I can do. And then I think I'm going to be done for the night.
This is definitely a $15 start. I'm not going to let this one go for less than that for sure. Let me wipe her down a little bit. I brought this out because
oh, sorry. I forgot to switch you over.
Oh, hi. So here's another one. This one's really pretty. This is definitely $15 start. They go for more than that, but it's okay. 11.5 inches long, and it's kind of the same shape, 7 inches wide, but this one's blue, and it's got abalone inside of it, and it doesn't say anything on it like where it's from, like, it's not a tourism piece. It's just itself. It's just itself. And then it's got, so I've got this. This didn't come with it, but I don't know if, like, I always have like that, like a little tray in there. And then it can be a tray or whatever you want it to be. Oh, now Paula. So this is a pretty one, and especially because it's got the abalone shells in there, which you're not allowed to do that anymore. And then I will include this little dish in there. I don't know if it doesn't really sit in there perfectly. It's kind of a sloped thing, but it does work if you want it. But it's a thing. Oh, look, now Patsy's 16. See, Trisha?
This I understand. This makes sense to me.
Well, the other one has all sorts of sea life in it.
Yes. This one makes sense to me.
Yeah, they're very cool. This is a I guess it used to be white, but it's been a while. But it does have its felt bottom. And yeah, this one's really pretty. I don't know if you want that or not, but I'll include it if you want. I had that in there.
Did you say how big that one was?
Yeah, I did, but I'll say it again. The longest part of it is 11, almost 11.5 inches. And then the widest part of it is right about exactly 7 inches. And it's that thick. There's some schmutz. Let's see. This one's not quite as thick. Well, it's still about an inch thick. It varies from about 3/4 of an inch to an inch thick. I think it looks a little bit like when you put it like this, it's a little, all of them are kind of this shape. Well, they have different shapes, but the ones I happen to have look kind of Star Trek-ish.
Yeah, that one does. It really does. I like the shape. I like the color. I like the abalone in there.
Can you see the blue? It's very aqua. I think it's coming across as more of a royal blue. It's more of a teal-y. It's a pretty color. It's a pretty color blue.
And then the bottom is white, but then
Well, I guess it probably used to be white. It's dirty white felt from decades ago. But yeah. Maybe some forensic evidence in here somewhere.
So Stacy's saying that she finds mostly round, and so the triangle shape is nice. That's good.
Interesting. Yeah. See? They exist. They're a thing. I swear. Other people have seen them. And people collect them.
I really don't recall ever seen anything, and I don't remember that from like my childhood. I have no memory recollection of ever seeing anything like that.
I'm trying to put it somewhere. Somebody just said something about it glowing. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
I gotta find blacklight though, which might not be too easy right this minute. I think I have one in my purse though. Where's my purse? Oh, there it is. James, not quite yet. You lay right down. Wait, let me move. Come on. There you go. Right there is fine. I think I took it out of my purse though.
And see, yeah, Auntie Christy, the next time I go somewhere, it's going to be everywhere. And that's all I'm going to see. That's right. Now that I know it's there, it's going to be on my radar, and I'm going to be walking somewhere going, it's been there the whole time. And
you'll see them everywhere.
I know. Isn't that funny how those things work?
There we go. I knew there was one around. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I guess the abalone glows. Oh,
it looks like
it does glow. It does glow.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah.
Sure enough.
Well, isn't that the darndest thing?
Yep, it glows. I'll have to see if the other one glows. Yep, look at that.
Wow, look at that.
Who said that, Paula?
I think Auntie Christy.
Yeah, and now we're all going to start seeing resin art everywhere.
Oh, yeah. So they want you to go back and check the sea life one. Do you have that one handy?
I will. Sure.
And Michelle is asking why you can't use abalone shells anymore.
I don't know the reason. I think they're endangered or something. You're not allowed to. I mean, I have abalone shells, but I have them from when I was a kid. You can't get them new anymore. I think it's, or the way that they hunt them or something for the shells. There's something.
Mm.
But yeah, you're not allowed. So if you see abalone anywhere, it's either vintage or illegal. Cat hair is free.
Okay, but can you check the other one to see if it glows?
Right now? Okay.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
If it's handy.
Well, yeah, I didn't put, I don't think it went far. Yeah, it glows. Yep, it glows. This glows more green. The other one glows a little more blue. This, yep. This is the same color, kind of bluish green.
Okay.
So,
well, thanks for checking.
Sure. We're still on this one.
We are. We've got Paula at 45.
I know. Now, everyone, now you know, right? These are a thing.
That's right. It's a thing. I'm going to keep my eye out for them now. I did not know.
People laugh at me.
And Patsy's asking if you have another blue one.
No, not handy. I don't know anything else. This is all I have in my room. I do have a couple more in my storage unit.
Is it behind the furniture?
Everything is. Okay. I've pretty much pilfered everything I could reach.
All right. So it's going to be just a little bit, because what Steph did is she has boxes and then she put furniture in front of those boxes. So now she has to move the furniture to get to the other boxes. So it's going to be just a little bit of time.
I'm not sure, Michelle Lee. I don't know the actual answer to that, except for that they've put a lot of restrictions on everything you can take from the beach in general. But either the abalones are endangered, which is what I imagine, or the way they hunt them, they must be endangered. They must be or threatened, so that when you can't kill them for their shells. Well, I don't know.
But there's so much abalone out there already had been used that there's no shortage of jewelry and everything. So there's no reason for them to need it and make more, because there's already so much out there. I mean, in a good way. It's beautiful. It's used very nicely, but yeah, it's like they don't need to make more. There's enough. And abalone are endangered since 1997.
There we go.
So it's been quite a while. So thank you for checking on that date. Okay, so we are waiting to, okay, Patsy. If you are out, please let us know you are out. And otherwise, we are eagerly awaiting your next offer and the lag. I'm eagerly awaiting the lag also.
I think my black light's starting to die. I have another one somewhere. Oh, I have that little one you sent me. I keep it in my purse, that little mini one.
Yeah, I keep the little mini one with me also. It comes in handy every once in a while.
Oh, I just found a Tootsie Roll. Sweet. Oh my God, I had no idea. Another Tootsie Roll. Okay.
Whoa.
I'm pretty sure this is where, let's see. No, not there. I'll find it.
Did you steal those from somebody's great aunt?
No, they came from the thrift store. They give you candy.
And Paula is out. Thank you so much.
This one still works a little better. All right. Count it down. All right.
And sold.
Thank you, Patsy. Thank you, Paula. Thank you, guys. Now you know.
Well, and that was a fun learning something new.
Yes, it's wonderful. And now I feel better because I know they're a thing. So I appreciate it. Thank you, Patsy. Thank you, Paula.
Steph feels validated.
Well, you know how it is. You're like, nobody knows what this is. I'm going to sell it for $10.
Okay.
One.
So this is another one of those necklaces of the Kasuri beads. And this is a longer one. It does not have a clasp. It goes right over the head. It is 34 inches long. And I'm going to get up here close so you can see that we have this fun like yellow and black. Now it is made to be like distressed. They all are slightly distressed. And then there are these clear beads with like gold on them. And then there are these that are just nice and clear. So these are all handmade by women in Kenya. And so these have kind of, I don't know, maybe a little more boho feel with that kind of abstract plaid almost design. And this one again is 34 inches. It's $8 for this necklace. And it goes right over the head. So nice and long. If we were like a festival crowd, this would be great to wear at a festival. Nice, fun, lots of colors, lots of movement.
I think Paula and Tony are flirting it up here.
And then there is a quick shot of all the beads. So $8 on that one. Oh, and Nancy is in, and Tony also.
James, right there is fine. Just stay there.
So I'll get in close so you can see these fun clear ones with the gold.
James, Paula's got left over. Where's the other one of these?
And thank you, Tony, and thank you, Nancy. And then Steph will do a little recap of items that didn't sell.
Okay.
Just in case anyone is watching on the replay, which people very nicely do. And I do appreciate it. If you're not able to be here live, maybe you're going out on a Saturday night, but it is also always nice for those that do check out the sale at a later date and see which items are still available. And so Nancy is in at 15. Tony, if you could let us know if you are continuing with offers or if you are out.
Oh, sorry. I said the wrong people. Sorry. I didn't want to cause any drama. I just saw people.
Tony is out. Thank you, Tony.
I meant to say Book and Tony. But I don't know what I said. Oh, did I say Paula? Maybe. James, you can be on this side.
Thank you so much, Nancy. All right, so I'm going to put Steph up, and she's going to show items that are still available. So if you're watching on the replay, her email address is right there. Please contact her.
And in the future, I do have more things. I just didn't bring them. Like, I have more of these, just so you guys know. I mean, this is a thing that I have. I have coasters that do it, like a resin sea coasters, same thing. With all sorts of little bits and pieces. These aren't, I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know.
So be sure and check out her upcoming sales Tuesday night at midnight Eastern and Friday night at midnight Eastern, 9 p.m. Pacific, because she just might bring them.
So I had the 7-piece realistic ceramic fruits, 7 pieces. It was $25. These is 5 of them because I can't hold the rest. So there are 7 pieces.
I'm going to be juggling them.
The apples are particularly realistic. So $25 for 7 pieces. I had, what did I have? I had the placemats. Who knows how old or where anything about them except that they're cool and soft and strong linen. $10 for 4. I had the pewter, what's this called again? I always forget. Wilton, Columbia, Pennsylvania foundry dish.
Yes, and we learned foundry tonight.
This is $15. I had, oh no, this was, she got this for 10. That was close. I almost put this back up. Patsy decided to claim that. What else did I have? Is that all? I don't see anything else that I didn't sell. I thought there was something more stuff. I guess that's it.
Hi, Chris.
That's all I didn't sell. Yeah, that's it. Wow, that was pretty good.
Okay.
Those are the only 2 items I didn't sell. 3 items. 3 items. Okay.
All right. And so my items, I had the 1 set of beads that didn't sell. These were $8 for the green and off-white ones with the fun polka dot one on the end. So when you're wearing it, it's going to look like that. So really fun, great for Easter.
Thanks, Tony.
And then I had, so that was $8 for that necklace. I have the Dr. Dolittle. This one does have the damage in the back. It is plastic. It was all snapped together, but there is damage here, here, and then here on the llama. But when you're looking at the front, you can't see the damage. And this is a very rare piece. So you have Dr. Dolittle and the Push Me, Pull You, where it says it in the plaque down there. And this was $40. So $40. This is from 1966. And then also for $40, I have the jar. These are most likely Cracker Jack toys, the very possibly little toys from the little machines at the grocery store that come packed with all those toys. I don't know how far back these go, but some of these seem quite old. And some of them are even like little metal. Well, there's some jacks in there also, but I'm trying to find, and the flamingo. I'm trying to find those little metal ones. There is an ant and an F. Oh, there we go. So there's these all these little metal like charms in there. And yep, there's teeth. There's I mean, I don't even know. There's animals, there's people. There's just tons in this jar. And this is $40. Oops, and it's filled up to the top with squirrels. So there's just all kinds. Can be a pirate. Lots of stuff in here. There's a jack.
That's amazing. Somebody saved it all.
Somebody saved it all, put it all in here, and there we go. So all of that, $40 for the really fun junk jar. And that was all I had. So
somebody was asking about your glowy glass. Did that all sell?
Yes. Yes, that did. I just had, those 3 items. Just double check that and that. Yep. And and Cheryl would like the necklace. Thank you, Cheryl. So yes, thank you all so much. If you missed George earlier, please do watch on the replay. George is in the first 2 hours of the sale. He was busy today. He's going to be busy tomorrow. So he could spare a couple of hours. We had lots of fun. And then Steph was so nice to be available to come jumping in as soon as George was kind of tapping out. She came.
You were so nice to ask me, Trisha.
So thank you. I appreciate you, and yeah, so it worked out quite well, and yeah, so thank everybody. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Paula. Thank you so much. You were absolutely amazing tonight. Thank you.
That's a long time.
Thank you for really keeping things moving. I know George really appreciated it because he's kind of a fast guy with his sales. So I know he really appreciated your help with keeping the pace going. So thank you so much. And yeah, thank you everyone for joining us. It's so fun. So much fun in the chat. And the things I learned tonight, it was awesome. We learned Foundry, and we learned that those acrylic things are a thing.
They are really a thing. They are a thing.
And Michelle, I'm sorry, Michelle. Cheryl already claimed the green and white necklace. But I will be having a lot more. I'm trying to figure out how to work in more jewelry sales because I picked up a ton. I'm still sorting it and getting it ready, but a ton of Avon and some really cool vintage. And so I'm going to be having some more just jewelry sales coming up. So watch for it. I will be putting out reminders. I'll be like scheduling them so that everybody will know when it's going to happen. And with that, it's 6 hours. I'm done. But I want to thank you guys. This has been such a fun night. Thank you, Steph.
Thank
Really
you, Trisha.
appreciate
Thank
you.
you. Thank you.
And
I'm very
with that,
grateful.
I'm going to say good night, everyone. Take care. And we'll be seeing you tomorrow in the chat. So everyone get a great night's sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow.